Yes. Good. What a lot of hot swapping the stream that was. What a lot of that I had to do. Wow. That took me a minute to actually figure out how to get the fucking microphone to work. Hot swap to my other system live on stream, bro. Wow. I need to oh, yeah, no. I was see if I plug in the microphone after the stream starts, then it just doesn't work out too well. God damn it! I meant to put the fucking OBS Studio tab on the Dell Ys, but you see now I'm trapped here. The Dell Ys tab, bro. Todd is judging me now, so anyway, there's some things I was thinking of that we need to get installed and set up. I don't remember what they are. Well, I guess now you could try CoreOS or server now. What, on this thing? No, we're just gonna do some casual racing today. Just like last episode. Casual racing stream. Remember the background wall? It's part of the joke. It's part of the gig. Everything's gotta be transparent and the background's gotta be different. vi.x resources. We're gonna start off at x resources today. QA. Where am I at? ls. ls-a. fabbg. What? The audio seemingly broke. It's broken? Test. Hello? Hello me. Can I hear me? I can't hear me. I'm not sure. I probably should get some kind of actual audio output set up. These are like great questions though. Pulse audio? Is that a thing? No, let's just focus on getting colors. Making things colorful matters. Making things look pretty matters. X resources. There's 16 colors by default. Nine lines yanked. Nice. I'm leveling up my game. I don't know why that one's gonna be that color, but anyway. Insert, and then we can just replace that one with 8. Bro, it moves you over. What the fuck? 9. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1. Can you add output device on the sources? There is no output device yet. There's like, I don't think it actually will output. Insert. I was thinking we might try setting up the Pi today. The other Pi. The 2014 variants. We might try that out today, but I don't know. Anyway, escape. We should just be able to do xrdb or not merge .x resources. All right, so now let's go ahead and open a new one just to check that it works. So yeah, now everything's an orange color. You can see. We just got to figure out what is what. So that should make things a little easy, honestly. All I have to do is go in and VI my X resources again and figure out which colors are which and which ones correspond to which. Or I just go ahead and open up Xterm and I type in man xorg. Name xorg. It's kind of hard to read, honestly. But that brings us to a manual page. Full feature X support fish to build the world's biggest data center. Your description? Yeah. It's every day, man. Every day we're working towards my goal of building a massive data center. Eventually I'm gonna buy all the RAM. I aspire to be like that one guy, except good. Xorg. Wow. 10,000 lines of documentation. We might actually do some deprogramming too. I've been working on deprogramming for a video series that I'm doing on the side, and we might work on some of that. Just on stream, but because it's kind of partially involved in the ricening of this device. We also are going to download a new web browser today, and a few other things, mainly because Tor is too much for me to deal with lately. Beep 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 Bro. Oh, here we go. xorg.conf, x11, xorg, user share fonts. Bro, they got good documentation. So, gotta configure Arch Linux to act as a server instead of a client, typical OS, if you want to build a sort of server thing. Yeah, I could do that. This is gonna become my daily driver after we're done ricing it. The ricing is just me making it look pretty so I can have a nice setup. Man X resources. Fuck. Okay, there is no manual for it, so we're just gonna go ahead and open Tor browser then. You know what it could have been last stream? It could have been that I had Tor browser open. Here, we're gonna open Tor browser on this tab. Beep 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 beep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I gotta connect to the Tor network. Nice. Thank you, Linus Torvalds, for saying the F word to NVIDIA. The best background? Bro, I use only the best ones. If you saw yesterday's stream, you'll remember what this one is. If I just can't use the one we had yesterday because YouTube got annoyed at that, and so now I have to not do that. Oh. I need to check Linus Torvalds on C++ today. I'm so blind. There's an extension called Snowflake, which acts as a proxy for others if Tor is blocked in their place. Oh. I mean, I kind of knew about those. There's a couple bridges. C++ is a horrible language. It's made more horrible by the fact that a lot of substandard programmers use it, to the point where it's much, much easier to generate total and other crap with it. Quite frankly, even if the choice of C were to do nothing but keep C++ programmers out, that in itself would be a huge reason to use C. Yeah, it's supposed to be. I configured it to be that way, so I can always see this background. Alright. Oh, I need to read more of it. This is the parables of Linus Torvalds. In other words, the choice of C is the only sane choice. I know Miles Bader jokingly said to piss you off, but it's actually true. I've come to the conclusion that any programmer that would prefer this the project to be in C++ over C is likely a programmer that I really would prefer to piss off, so that he doesn't come and screw up any projects I'm involved with. This is very good. I'm enjoying this book we're reading. That's a side task, something we're gonna worry about later. What other things do I need to do? I needed to X resources color. Do. Archwiki. Archo Linux, bro. Archo Linux. People use Archo Linux all the time. Alright, let me zoom in because I'm so fucking blind. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot that would happen. I need to actually I need to watch my own stream for a second. Hold on. Oh. I've realized in my life that I actually have to watch my own stream so my other computer can just stay on. It wants to fall asleep on me, so I will just open a tab with my own stream playing. Beep, 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 beep. It wants to fall asleep on me. So oh, shut up! Shut up, me. Okay, thank you, me. Wow, I'm talking to myself, actually. This is really insane. Hold on. Alright, I got that in the background now, so it won't close my other computer. Alright, configure terminal interface preferences. Installation configuration, basic syntax. Syntax of X resources is a sequence of resource lines as follows. For example, if you have application name, resource name, or you could just have a resource name and then a value. Alright, that's cool. Application name, UR, XVT, XPDF, XTerm, etc. Can also be called instance name. Class is the classification used to group resources together. Resource name, the name of a resource whose value is to be set. Value, the actual value of a resource. Okay. Delimiters, a dot. Asterisk is a loose binding used to represent any number of components, including none. Colon is used as a separate for the resource value. It's a tight binding and is used to separate immediately adjacent components. In other words, to signify each step down into the hierarchy. Wildcard meaning? Question mark. So the question mark and asterisk they have a wildcard meaning? So you don't know what's there, but you just want to slapjacate a heading font on there? I don't know. That's really awesome to know now. Oh, I like when my coding language is like that, bro. It might probably potentially could be this xrdb query all. xrdb x resources, those are just like merged and shit. I want to find out about colors. How do you make colors in X resources? Is this a manual page? Is this an X resources? Wikipedia. Almost as good as Archwiki. Format at the X protocol level, blah blah blah, too much stuff. Xmail background, red. Bro, what the hell? Bro. User. Server. Network. Wait, what? X resources are accessible to all programs connected to the X display server, even if running on different computers? Whoa. That's brain exploding. So if I just set up X server on something, X resources are available to all programs connected to the X server. So this is like a way of... So you just set up a server and then you can connect a bunch of people to it, and it's like you have a bunch of thin clients and building. I like pictures. They explain shit really good. And also this one really was funny to me because this guy doesn't look like he fits in the photo at any reason. Like, this is like a classical Greek guy, but why is he in this photo? I guess he's a classical arch user from the classical period. I don't know. Client libraries. Convenience okay. Convenience functions? Oh yes, nice. Dot file, X client applications, DPI, X cursor theme. Anyway. What are these equivalent to? Because that's what I'm really curious. That's the question I actually have. Equivalent to, like, what are the fucking regular Linux ones? Maybe I should just fucking screw around and figure it out. Like, honestly, this is how all things are. Just change colors. Go back. Oh, we need to read another paragraph. C++ leads to really, really bad design choices. You would invariably start using the nice library features of the language, like STL and boost and other crap that may help you program, but causes infinite amounts of pain when they don't work. And anybody who tells me that STL and boost are stable and portable is just so full of BS, it's not even funny. Inefficient abstracted programming models where two years down the road, if you notice that some abstraction wasn't very efficient, but now all of your code depends on all the nice object models around it, and you cannot fix it without rewriting your app. In other words, oh, we can't start that paragraph yet. To continue. Hex color picker. Please give me that hex color picker. Hex color picker, right? Where's it at? Color picker wheel. Where's the hex color? Hex Shadow Legends, bro. I guess I have to go to this place. Fuck. Son of a... Ah, thank you. Trying to decide on my colors and color codes Linux. Uses ANSI escape codes. Nice. Thank you GPTs for giving me this. I just need a list of these colors. Wow, there's only 16 foreground code and background code. What? So then what are X resource colors then? What's the point of having 16 flavors of X resources colors? Anyway, we're gonna start off with a good turquoise and see where the colors end up. Also, let's try running fast fetch. It should just return a bunch of orange. This is actually a point where fast fetch is useful. Yep. See all that orange in there? Like, I like the orange and purple look, but... See, this is where we're going to be running fast fetch every 5 seconds, so... Watch. -n. 10. Fast fetch. Oh. Actually, that doesn't work. Yeah, don't do that. Actually, never mind. Plus, we have to close this anyway for it to actually apply. Never mind. What a bad idea I had. Let's go and say let's change this one. We'll start there. See where it ends up on X resource or that. Let's change it to what color should I? You guys got recommendations for colors? Let me know I'm gonna go with like a dark blue, like this shit. Give me that hex color code, bro. Copy that. Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. I can't actually do that. I just gotta read it. For some reason, I installed new fetch on WSL and it actually works somehow. That's pretty cool. I don't use Windows. I'm retired from Windows. 005 C4E. Oh, my bad. It must have translated it. Insert 0 005 something 4E. C4E. Escape Shift ZZ. Alright, let's go ahead and open up the Xtrim. And let's run the very glorious fast fetch. Ah, found where the color lands on the fast fetch. So the first one's orange. The second one's blue now. I guess the next one can be neon blue. Or some like purple, bro. Actually, give it like a red color, like a nice like that color right there. F25 F2577F. Then do insert F2577F. And then do it again. Xtrim. Fast fetch. Oh, look, I got my pink in there, bro. Orange, pink, blue. We'll keep going down and adding colors. Eventually, I'll get it looking normal. What does a normal fast fetch look like, though? What does the color palette look like for normal? Is it like red in the first ones? Ah. God forbid I have to open up my main PC Alacrity and go fast fetching. Oh, okay. So the first one should be red. Now it's fucking orange. Made my own color theme. Yeah, I'm working on it. I don't know, I just like the Half-Life 2 color palette, so we're gonna go with that. What is this color theme called? I don't know yet. I'm guessing these are background colors, and then these are like the main colors. So I went... Okay, let's swap these two around. This one needs to be swapped with that one. So, D insert 005C4E escape and then P. Might be called source desktop. Bro, honestly, I feel like the color palette's gonna go well with this background. This is the most important part of ricing, and I think if we asked Brody, he would probably agree with that statement. If your terminal looks like shit, then it's unprofessional. That's my words. That's what I think. If your terminal looks like shit, it's unprofessional. You can't say you've riced until your terminal is also as beautiful as everything else you create. Alright, let's go ahead and... so it looks like the next one has to be yellow. Of some kind. Some flavor of yellow. Let's go with, like, fucking puke yellow. If you watched Venturian Tale in 2015, you'd know what puke yellow is. There we go. Oh, yeah, that color. 65730A. So going down, insert 65730A. I hope that's correct, otherwise I have the wrong one. Escape, Shift, ZZ. Alright, let's try this out. Xterm, fast fetch. Fast fetch not found. Okay, that's fine. Wow, look at that green shade I got going. Actually, that's a better green than the other one we had. God damn it. Now I have two flavors of green and I don't know what to do with them. That's not yellow. Let's put that one over there and make the other one into blue later. We'll figure that out later, but that's a green color. We need to add a yellow now. And then a purple. And then a light blue. And the white here at this end should also just be my default color. So, those. No swap, that's perfect. Yeah. I actually didn't enable swap, did I? Oh, it is. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, I built the whole desktop from scratch so far. Well, not the... You know what, I can't say that. Well, I mean, technically the desktop, but not the window manager. So technically I've combined all the little pieces into a nice, beautiful setup. If I built my desktop environment from scratch, from D-Line, bro, that'd be insane. Although it would require, like, GL. At that point, you might as well be like, well, Fish is the next Terry Davis. He's a legend. Legendary programmer. Best programmer of all time, honestly. But that's not true. I need yellow, so let's go ahead and make a neon. I want, like, a deep yellow. Like that shade. FFE 500. Yeah, that's something memorable, too. It's like, what is it? The fucking... stock market. But anyway, it's insert FFT 500. The FFT 500 FFE 5. Oh, why did I put an E? Oops. E is for excellent. Excellent color. FF excellent 500. That is my color right there. I've named it. Alright, now Xart, please stop with the Del Ys. I need a new background for that that side, so if you guys have recommendations, let me know, because honestly, I'm down to try out some new wallpapers for that side. Oh wow, the Half-Life 2 color palette's going well. Alright, I mean, this is also like if a colorblind person made the color palette. The first one's supposed to be a light orange, or a light color, like a red, honestly. And then the next one should be blue. Oh, we should probably shift them around a bit. So for color 0, that's gonna be that. This color needs to be nice rice temple OS. That'd be crazy. Let's try this. I don't know if this will work, but wowie, it did work? Damn, I can just shift them like that. Or I'm leveling up my game because I'm not hitting insert all the time. I think that's the trick. Avoid hitting insert. It will keep you from being confused. So that's my red color. Then my green color. That's the most complicated OS I've seen. What? Temple OS? Bro, Temple OS is magic. He was like getting some kind of like messages from Fermilab, bro. He was getting beamed messages. But I wouldn't try Gen 2. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Gen 2, I do not even go in that territory. If you're a Gen 2 enjoyer, I have mad respect. The most maddest of respect for anybody who uses Gen 2. It's like choosing to suffer. I think... Let's see. That one was pink. We moved that one to here. That's blue. Then green. So yeah. V and D, and then we just hit P right here. So that puts that in the correct position. The blue one needs to be shifted to where that one was. Yeah, because it goes red, green, yellow, blue. Wait, red, green, yellow, blue. That's just Roy G. Biff. Fucking rainbow? Whoa! Ooh. So RG Biff, right? It's pretty much the easiest way to do it. No RGB. Wait, that's not RG Biff. That'd be red, green, blue. Something in the middle that's an I, like indigo. There's no RG Biff in Linux. What the fuck am I saying? That's like kindergarten level art right there, bro. That's my highest grade of education, by the way. No, I'm joking. Oh, I did something wrong. I fucked up right now. It's okay, guys. I'm a master. So that one should be FFE 500. FFE 500. Then 4, the fourth color from the bottom. So, or the fourth color from the red one is blue. So I guess I just paste this one in. Escape and insert backspace. Escape. If you installed Arch Linux on WSL, you know what's really cool is like netboots. Would you legally say I use Arch? No. That'd be like the ultimate turbo cringe. If you netboot Arch, do you use Arch? It's the real question, honestly. Netboot would be crazy. That's what we should do. We should set up a data server and just have a shit ton of OSs on there and be like, today I feel like netbooting, oh, this other OS. Oh yes, today I'm going to boot into Ubuntu. And then we just have a thin client that we boot from. And then have my own OS images. Wowie. Wow. Teaser trailer for next weekend. No, I keep meaning to do shit with this one. I'm not sure what condition it's in. It's kind of busted, honestly. It also smells like lead. I can tell you what lead smells like. I've smelled a lot of lead in my lifetime. Bro, the Pi 5 gets so hot. That's what I'm running for the actual internet connection. Alright, I think we're good to escape, shift, ZZ, XRDB merge, VI. You would kind of be using HTTP or PXE. Yeah, I have PXE. This laptop supports that technically. You know what I really want to do? I want to add fast fetch into my terminal. So I have my yellow, I got my blue's a weird color of blue, but don't worry, it's gonna get better. Imagine one PXE HTTP server and then turn a bunch of computers. Bro, that's like my dream. Like, if any company needed like a guy who would do that, I would probably do that for like cheap, bro. I'd literally just live there. Be like, bro, I'm gonna live at your company now to run your data center. Heard a program called Ivantoy can do that. You know what's really cool is what are they called? It's like a unified OS image. No, not that. OS multi-computer image. I don't know if they still make. Nobody makes these anymore. That's for sure. People are all on the Kubernetes hype and shit, the hype train, but Ventoy, yeah, figures. Single cluster OS image. See, the thing with an OS is that it basically just manages resources on a single device. And if you can think about that, potentially it's possible to do it with message passing interface to manage an entire network of devices as one. Here's an example. I think this is an example. One cluster, one OS. Unified distributed OS for commodity clusters. Abstracts. Distributed compute clusters such as research supercomputers typically expose each physical node as an independent unit with its own operating system, address space, and process space, along with some form of high bandwidth remote memory access and communication to interconnect, linking them. It forces distributed MPI, necessitating the use of programming models such as MPI or cluster management systems such as Kubernetes. I also mentioned Kubernetes. I'm kind of in this sphere. Data centers using that boot? Yeah, I figure. But I'm kind of in this sphere of like, how would that work really? Oh, that actually makes kind of sense, but I don't know. Kind of in this sphere of parallel computing stuff. Just joined. Where we at? Well, somebody was like talking about something and I got distracted. I'm just making colors for my terminal right now. See, I'm slowly getting through all of the colors very slowly in my Arch terminal. Ivan Toy is made by I have no idea. Anyway, but I got sidetracked reading about single cluster images. There should be a wiki page on it though. Cluster images. Wiki single OS cluster. Because I've read about the single system image. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think there's any of these for ARM, but I wish there was, because we would definitely be gaming at that point. We'd have my 40 core cluster and it'd be the main device. Single root. So you probably would have to RAID the file systems together, honestly. This may be achieved by a simple, mostly for installation and repair. Some SSI systems provide a way of breaking the illusion, having some node-specific files even in a single root. True cluster is a closed-source, high-availability clustering solution for the true 64 Unix operating system. What am I reading about now? Single I/O space. Here's the thing with this is really complicated shit that's way beyond what I could do. Especially considering I would need to learn U-boot and stuff like that before we even get into trying to do this. So you could get a server rack and then probably use your laptop as a control units. Yeah. But I think that'd be expensive. Go to eBay. Just look on eBay, bro. eBay. But right now RAM prices are killer. So yeah. You'd be right on the RAM price stuff. No matter what, RAM prices are fucking expensive. Even on eBay. Actually, I did see something selling for like $90, which was like a low price. But it's from like 2011. So the next color I need is like blue. What color am I at? Oh, I'm after blue. I'm on purple. What color am I gonna make my purple into? I'm gonna make it into like a nice neon purple, bro. Or go dark purple or like lavender. Let's go. Oh, Ubuntu purple 60062. Oh, 660062. All right. So after we get to that one, we have FFE 500, my favorite, and then we can go ahead and insert 660062. And then after we have purple, we can do a light blue color. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Choose my light blue color of choice. I'm feeling like a nice drab blue. We'll go with blue drab, you know, like how there's olive drab, or like we'll have to choose the depressing color. 35569. Alright. Export color palette. I feel like that wouldn't be very useful. 35569. Is that correct? That's incorrect. Something. Yeah. Figures. Bro, I have to say, I really like this window manager. Alright, so that means the last one is white. So, whatever this color is will apply. A76 something something. But actually, it should be more like this color, but like a different shade of it. So, just make a different shade of that. However I got to that color, because that's supposed to be orange. I think it was like, I just typed in some random numbers and just kind of popped that into existence. Like if I did like, let's say I just put C5, A3, and probably 99. Let's go with 0F. Let's go with actually 5F. That's probably a good guess. Let's check that that's all correct. ArcBook, are you using a MacBook right now? Does the camera show in the video? I'm sure the camera shows you what I'm using, and it's definitely not an or MacBook. The camera is it's like a, you know, some YouTubers, they have like a face cam. Me, I have a computer cam because I'm too scared to show my face on the interwebs, and I'll be honest about that. I hope I didn't just fuck shit up by just plugging this thing in further. Ew. Still dirty from that one day. XRDB, and then we can just exit this one. So I just merged didn't merge it. I just reinitialized it. Technically reinitialize. Yes. My very good colors, but that one's kind of shitty, honestly. It's like a cream color, bro. The Half-Life color palette. Oh god. That's also terrible. That's supposed to be a light blue. I can barely tell the difference between that blue and the other blue. Let's change it up a bit. Well, let's go back to here and redo the other blue. With like this color. 65B2E0. That's the one that's 35669. So 65B2E0. Where did I go? Oh, I might have just fucked shit up a lot. Where am I? Right here? No, actually, it's the one before that. No, it's this one. Yeah. Insert. 65B2E0. Well, let's change up this bottom one because it's also kind of shitty. I have no idea how I came up with that color. I'll just put A7 6799 since that's the default color. Hit escape, shift, ZZ. And remerge it, and then go back to my VI, and then just hit that again. All right, let's do this again. Xterm, fast fetch. Nice. I like how Arch is just fucking orange. The Arch logo is orange, bro. I think Arch uses this one. I'm not gonna lie, that color actually came out pretty good. Pretty good. I would say we just need to get a deeper color of this for the next one. It's like a lavender color. Also need to do this color again. So, yeah, back to the starting point. So we'll go back to color 9, I guess. So there's one that's 0, 0, 0. That's that one. Technically now it should be like half. It should be like insert, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. That's a good shade of gray. And then that last one's like pure white. So it's like a lighter version of this color right here. So we'll just lighten that one up and then we'll be good. So that's how I'm going to do my color scheming. Which, this isn't too bad. So the first one we do is like a red color. But I'm just going to go to the pink colors. And I'm going to go ahead and say, give me the one we just... that one. Where's that? It's somewhere in there. CC37AD. That's pretty standard, isn't it? Must be like a standardized coloring. Communist coloring. I love that. I think it was 39D. I think it might have been 37D9 or something like that. 37AD. Ah. And then we'll have to set up screenshots in a bit, so I can take screenshots and send them to people. We'll also get a web browser today that's actually good instead of Tor. I mean, not that Tor is bad. But anyway. And a VM. We might just VM and then put my web browser in there. Actually, that's a bad idea. Well, unless it's just for, like, management stuff. The next one's a green color. I'll give it, like, Joker green. 61 Alpha B38. Joker green. Call that one Joker green. I don't know. Makes me think of the Joker for some reason. Then we need a yellow color again. So let's go back to yellow. And then let's do A5B056. Alright, then we can go down to the next one. And make that one into... What's the next color? It was like blue. Yeah, it's like a blue. Let's go with a deep 001863. Call me an artist, but cool. The next one, the final one of the purples. Oh, let's save that one for later. Let's go with like, oh, what was that one? Neon purple, bro? There was like neon. 9E26AB. Before that, you need a bunch of terminal program for showcase. Yeah, I'm sure you can advise me on that. What was it, the color again? I didn't say it out loud, so I can't remember. 9E26AB. 9E26AB. Bro, I'm clicking my Vim. 9E26AB. Right? Or is it EB? Oh. I got it right that time. Last one is a blue color. It's going to be a lighter blue. It's going to be a black color. 84B3B8. Alright, the last one has to be the one purple that we found earlier. It's like right over here. And then go with, is it darker or lighter? It's a lighter shade of purple. So we'll go with a 9D72A1. And then that's done. All I have to do is hit escape, shift ZZ, and then XRDB merge XRX resources. Well, technically I don't need to merge them. So that should be Joker purple and Joker green together. I wonder how Arch is going to look when I put the fast fetch in. Actually not bad. That doesn't look like a normal fast fetch though. You know, you can kind of tell how weird that looks, but I mean, I guess color theming. I don't know. It's not bad. kind of Joker themed, but I mean, I guess anything that's gonna be red now is gonna be, instead of being red and yellow, it's gonna be purple and Joker green, bro. It's actually not bad. I feel like this is the perfectly valid color palette, honestly. I just wish Nvidia was highlighted green though. Let's go to my Bash RC and change that. I think I can change that. So that way it just highlights Nvidia with this fucking Joker green color. Which one is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm guessing this is confusion. Yeah. Like, when I do fast fetch on my main system, it looks nothing like this. So, this one should probably be on the bottom. And same with, well, this one's fine. But this should be a better yellow. And then, I don't know why this shade of blue is here. Fast fetch dash C examples. Wow, mine is super saturated. It gives me a daily dose of adrenaline. I like it dull, honestly. Oh god. Oh god, I cannot even see. /22. Whoa. Bro, that's actually really cool. What are the other versions of... Wow. What does this do? Look at this one, bro. This is actually cool. Also cool. Oh! Bro. Yes. Wait, where does it end? Hold on. Oh, it's an actual thing? Like I can scroll up and down? It's stuck. I broke it. I'm so sorry. They have 1 through 30 in the pre-build config. 30. Ah, lame. 2. Wow. Bro, I don't think my fonts support those. I wonder if I could alias Nvidia to just always be green. Anytime Nvidia shows up, it should be a green color. I didn't know this was a thing until now, so thank you for telling me about these. 50, oh no, just go 5. 3. 4, bro. Tiny arch. Embarrassed arch. 19. Fast fetch. Yeah, you missing the icon fonts? Yeah, I figured. Nerve 31. What the hell? What if you did a super big version? Yeah, I don't know about that one. So 31's this? That's cool. 3-0. We've already seen that one. 3-2. 2-9. 2-8. 2-7. What about 2-6? What is... Oh, yeah. 2-6, bro. 2-6 is actually really nice. 2-5? Oh, that's the one that breaks it. Oh, don't do 2-5. Oh. Oh, God. Anyway, how do I alias waifu fetch lol? Yeah. That's where that was at that point. Bro, we just need tux fetch at this point. Oh shit, I'm going to the... Oh god, I'm going to hell. I'm in hell again. Also, this... Also neat with that border. Yeah. We gotta level up the game somehow. If anybody's got suggestions, let me know. I gotta figure out why it's translating. Anyway. Oh, wrong tab. Alright, so we've done our Ubuntu. It's time to go read some more of Linus Torvalds' great works for us. I forgot where I'm at. In other words, the only way to do good, efficient, and system level portable C++. So I'm sorry, but for something like Git, where efficiency was the primary objective, the advantages of C++ is just a huge mistake. The fact that we also piss off people who cannot see that is just a big additional advantage. Bruh, that's so meta. So mega right there. What was the other thing I had to do? New browser? Browser Arch. Let's see what browser's Arch forum has, Arch wiki has. I like how Google's the first one to advertise itself. Web browser. Bad Wolf, Blisk browser, Browser Chromium, Firefox, GNOME, Quiet browser, NYXT, Surf, USB, GNOME Web, Genome Web, bro. What is NYXT? Ew. Keyboard driven, bro. I don't mind keyboard driven. Keyboard driven's okay. It's just I can't use keyboard driven yet. I'm not good enough at it. I'm a noob, bro. The only way you get good at it is by doing it. Tor is free because people like you. I would donate right now, but I can't. I'm live. I'm so sorry. What other things was I gonna do? I wanted to get a new web browser kind of thing going, but oh, virtual machines, obviously. We have to do some VM stuff. I'ma go? Okay. See ya. VirtualBox. People say VirtualBox is pretty cool. But really, Q emulator's where it's at. Maybe I'll try out VirtualBox. My friend uses VirtualBox. Used to run operating systems in a special environment called Virtual Machine. On top of an existing system. VirtualBox is consistent with development and new features continuously. It comes with Qt graphical interface as well as headless and SDL command line tools for managing and running virtual machines. In order to integrate functions, installation steps on Arch hosts. Okay. Sign modules. We'll figure this out in a second, probably at the end. VMs, right? So we just set up our color palette, so it actually looks good now. Let's add I want to add to my config for like my stuff to just be able to fast fetch right away, and also just open Vim or open stuff right away. For example, so if I go ahead and edit sudo vi/user/share/fvwm3. Oh. FV. And there should be a default config, which is the one I always change. Oh god, it's kind of hard to read, honestly. Oh, that reminds me. I kind of want to get Kate too. Yeah, alias. Yeah, basically what I can do is I can be like, well, let me add fast fetch so I can just access it from the GUI. So if I'm like, fast fetch, fetch, so if fast fetch is installed, then it can execute. or basically executes a terminal, and it will execute the fast fetch escape shift ZZ, which I would have to reboot for that to actually go in, but that'll be cool. You can also write your PS1 prompt. vi.bashrc, which I just, when I did the bashrc yesterday, I just copied it over from my other system. So I just have the ls from the other one. Oh god. ls slash etc, or actually slash boot slash EFI. Oh, I was thinking there was going to be symlinks. But there is no device tree. Where's the DTBO, bro? Where my DTBO at, bro? I don't know where my DTBO is at. This is not a ARM system. Which one do I want to be on when I... Which one do we want to permanently be stuck on? Probably Archtod. Let's go with Archime. So we're going to go ahead and run the restart. Hopefully it didn't crash anything. And now I should be able to see in my programs fast fetch. Which didn't do anything, unfortunately. So I need to go back to here and redo it. VI user share. So it executes. It needs to execute in a terminal. So I guess we do. How would you execute in a? Let's try doing it ourselves. Xterm. Let's do urxvt dash fast fetch. No. So that opens a urxvt. But let's try urxvt execute fast fetch. No. What are these all? What are all these? This is super hard to read, honestly. I need it to be brighter. String, docmap, RVI, PR2 color, visual number, W number, mod modifier. Alright, let's try, yeah, alias is personalized. Maybe you want to put it somewhere on GitHub. Maybe. I don't know. So, start urxvt terminal and execute. Let's see if anybody's done that. I'll see what that does. urxvt-e fast fetch. Oh. It does it, but it stops. It needs to execute fast fetch, and then wait. Maybe I do watch dash n2 or pause. Needs to be like a batch command, I guess. Fetch, fast fetch, and then pause. Or, and then wait. Dash H1. Dash FN, dash P. Sleep, sleep, right? Sleep for 7. No, sleep for, dash M 30. Oh, maybe it needs to be capital M. I'm trying to remember how I did this before. Dash T 30. Sleep dash help. Suffix may be those. Sleep S. Sleep M 30. Sleep number suffix. Oh, I'm stupid. 30M. What? Maybe, so that just doesn't do it all in one terminal. Actually, maybe the dash E part is that it... So I'm guessing it's just executing in the same terminal, because why not? We'll put it inside these. No? Okay, so it doesn't want to do those. So how would you do that? How would you pass it to the next one? Because if you did urxvt-e, fast fetch, and you do and, it's still executing in this instance. Unless it just works in the other way and I'm really overthinking it. Let's go back to this. So we'll go ahead and insert urxvt, and then dash E, fast fetch, and wait. But that's gonna execute it the same way. So unless we can do both at once. Unless we executed it as a bash in another terminal, like create a bash file that launches it. Maybe they both need to be dash E. I'm using this using like this on Alacrity. Dash E nvim %f. No. Dash E. Sleep 30M. Okay, so it just opens. Oh, the other one's waiting on me. See, just closes out right there. Maybe there's an option to not close it. I don't know what I'm looking for though, because that's interesting. Color, something, number, title, string. Where's dash E at? E is a command arg. So if I did dash E, it would just be to put a command arg in. Should I put an and at the end? So just do and regular instead of doing two ands? Maybe that's it. Maybe I was putting two ands. Sleep 30M. That's fun. Okay, so that kind of works. It needs to be like inside some kind of like scope or something. Would this work? Kind of confused. So we do our fast fetch. We then need to pass this to URXVT. So technically it just does it in this terminal. And then it's like, oh, and sleep inside this terminal. But that's not what it needs to be doing. Unless we had a way to make fast fetch sleep for 30 afterwards. Maybe that works. That's... And that just makes it sleep in this one. We need like a script or something. Working out at the gym made me realize how little Linux users actually work out. Damn. Bro, we both know you don't do that. You spend so much time trolling, bro. Anyway, enough said. Sleep 30. Bro, I need the sleep 30, bro. Sleep 30 would be good. Let's see. Hey Fish, how are you? I'm good. I'm only typing right now because I'm at the gym, lol. So, you're the type who just sits on your phone, bro? Bro, this guy, he says he's at the gym, bro, but we all know that he's actually just riding on a bike in the corner, and he's typing on his phone right now instead of actually getting after it, bro. Here we are once again at 4 AM. Yeah. You know, I don't think I need to add a, this to my system. Let's go ahead and, go back to here. So we need to install a VirtualBox package. We also need to choose, we're gonna install, I'm gonna change the name of the stream to installing Whonix, bro, or something. Actually, no, the name is correct. I don't need to change the name of the stream. Alright, let's go ahead and install the VirtualBox package. You also need to choose a package to provide host modules. Bro, Bidoof is just sitting on the bench press, his bed, and working on games, fingers typing. Yeah, man. Literally what he's doing. Try -e batch, fast fetch, comma batch. I'll try that out. urxvt-e bash-c, then fast fetch, semicolon bash. Wow, that actually worked. Damn, but it didn't create the right size, but that's okay. That actually works. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Alright, let's go ahead and urxvt-e fast fetch. Or actually, urxvt bash-c fast fetch semicolon bash semicolon. And then I just have to hit escape, shift to ZZ, and we have to reload everything again. Restart. Wowie! And then we'll try getting the screenshot stuff to work. Or actually, let's get a, yeah, I have a bunch of stuff I want to do today. I just don't really think about it too much. Xterm. Actually, no. Program. Fast fetch. Oh, yeah. It's kind of not the right size, but hey, it works. Now I don't even have to try and just be like fast fetch. Bro, I can even use shortcuts to do it. Anyway. Xterm. Wallpapers. What's next on the list of tasks? I forgot. My brain shut off. Too many head injuries, bro. Brain trauma, bro. All you Linux stars do is summon fast fetch. Well, you don't even have fast fetch on Windows unless you use WSL. So, get good. Bro, look at me today. I have the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3050 Ti Mobile. Probably has Blackwell infused into it. What did I even correct? Wait, me? I don't know. Icons and cursor? That's a good idea too. Yeah, we need to get the Arch icons and cursor. Xorg, Arch, Linux, icons, and cursor. Cursor and themes, Arch, Wiki. Alright, so installation can be done with a package, or downloaded or extracted. Cursors and themes are available via the official repositories. Search for packages Xcursor. Xcursor Arch. Oh, actually, hold on. I think we'll just be able to find it by using the other stuff. So if I go back to here, I'll just be able to do sudo pacman -ss Xcursor. Bro, you're probably right, actually. He probably does use Manjaro. Or he uses Archo Linux. Xcursor. Xorg Cursor Gem. Bro, he's, he probably uses Linux Mint. I have the ability to listen and remember. Oh yeah! The guy literally mentions fast fetch. Yeah, man, all I do is fast fetch all day and then I grep my stuff. Display server. But anyway, this is a Linux space, and if you're gonna use Windows, we might just have to we might just have to take further actions to stop the Windows comments in the chat. We can't have Windows here, man. We can't have Bill's slop infesting my chat. And I don't really want everybody fighting anyway, so I should have just probably ignored that, honestly, earlier. But because now I've stirred a pot that's constantly cooking right now. Oh no, I'm too civilized to be using no warranty slop distros you call Linux. I use Windows 11. Oh, so you like to pay premium for nothing. You like to pay premium for no reason. Pays premium for a product that isn't good and has no benefits. You may as well be using, like, the BIOS as an OS at that point. Featureless. Windows is featureless. It's corporate slop. It's a thin client. Manually. If a cursor theme is... Oh, hold on. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting... Who said I pay for premium? Well, you said it by saying that you use Windows. Windows is premium. X cursor, or the suffix dash cursors. Several icon themes can also include cursors. Arch cursor. I need the arch cursor from fucking KDE. Arch cursor? Can I download these? Simple, lightweight, and fast cursor set. Fast, fast, fast. Arch Linux, bruh. That's the cursor set I use, but I can't... How do I get it without KDE? Arco Linux? Arco Linux, like Narcos? Marco? KDE store. Yes. Arch cursor theme. KDE store cursors. Report a problem? Hell knows. This is the KDE store where it's gonna be 3 stuff. Good stuff. Super. 9 excellent. Good. 9 excellent? Here, I need to make an account actually, so I can comment. Can I just comment without an account? I want to leave a good review, a sterling review for this. Sterling review. I don't know how to leave a sterling review. Arch cursor theme tar GZ DL. See, look at this. It's a free store. I love communism. I love communism a lot. So I actually have a book for you all today, which I like. The State and Revolution book. Congratulations. It's a good book. Download. Whoa. Thank you, KDE. What should save file? Okay. Desktop. Downloads. Save it there. Good job. Be careful when opening downloads. Opal? Camel. Wow, real book? Yeah, man. I'm telling you guys, I got some pretty crazy books. Greetings. Hello. Do I have any other books around here? No, I just have a pile of junk in there. Where did I put the other books? I got the Arch book paper, bro. I got the Bible. We don't need the Bible, though. The people have already done that one. Be careful when downloading. Roger. Got it. Wowie. Okay, so how do I install the cursors? So I got the tar GZ. Oh, did my review for Arch cursor not send? It had to swear in it. Why'd you swear? It's KDE. It's you should be nice to KDE. They make good stuff. It's open source. OpenDesktop.org. Exactly. Alright, so I got my cursor themes. So now what? How do I install KDE cursor themes? Bro, this guy is insane in the chat, bro. This man is insane. He's lost his mind. Somebody needs to help him. And I think Mark's, here's the review. Used Arch cursor, sharded, although unrelated. It's a nice product, 10 out of 10. My underwear, however, is 0 out of 10. Ah, that's actually a good review. The only place I'd leave a bad review is if NVIDIA didn't give me a GPU. See, when NVIDIA gives me a GPU, guys, we know the world has changed. Bidoof, I use Linux, not Windows. Get ready to get AI on Linux. Bro, that's only for the Ubuntu cells. Those are Ubuntu cells. Where's the Dell T420? I gotta look at it today. I gotta make my stuff make me go and make some funny noises. Oh my god, bro. CPU 1? CPU 2? Oh, yes. The future, bro. 2012 was truly a good year. I was probably in kindergarten. And this had just existed at that time. And I'm like, bro. Oh, okay. Let me get some programs real quick. Sudo pacman -s. What's the program we need? Actually, let's see if GZ exists first. BSDTAR. I need to make sure I have both. Good. I like BSDTAR. Un-GZ. GZ. Wowie. Let's see. gzip? zlib? Which ones do I want? gzip or zlib? gzip? I think I want gzip. Fake systems tool for reproducible builds, gzip. Text live. I don't know what any of that is. But anyway, I think I want gzip. So yeah, let's get gzip. Gzip Christ. Wow. Good. Archo Linux. I have a review out there for a Linux distro that states, use this distro daily. However, the dead bodies I have in my yard are surfacing tips for reselling them. 9 out of 10 distro, some bugs. Yeah, that's a good one. I wish I didn't read that one out loud. I should have probably read it in my head first. But anyway, that's just because I'm kind of dumb. Fast fetch. Is that the same color as that one? Or actually, I'm gonna go on vacation. See ya. See ya. Bye, man. Probably, yeah. Because I really don't know if the color is killing me right now, man. The color is killing me. Good luck. Thank you. VI, watch-n, Jarvan-XPS. I like how we have Jarvan on here already. Don't worry, that's a thing I'm doing in videos, is Jarvan. I'm making Jarvan in the D-Lang videos that I'm producing lately. They're just gonna be like super peaceful videos. See, it's like how Jody Brucon is making Jofito. I'm gonna make Jarvan. It's gonna be a tool to make it easier for you to use Linux. But it's also not like that at all, because what he's making is an entire language for revolutionizing languages, bro. Anyway, let me open Thunar to... Actually, no. Thunar is lame, bro. Programs, Thunar. There's so much stuff I need to get, like an image program, you know, like sudo pacman -s gimp. Bro, you know people make like art videos, bro? Like art streams? I should do that. I'd be good at it. I'd show you guys how to put Todd Howard in the fucking background again. Why not? Do it. And what's the other program that's good? Well, gotta go. My life better than you on them computers all the time. See ya. Have a miserable life. Well, thank you. I appreciate your support. Thank you, man. I'll see you. See the next time you come around. I don't know. Probably tomorrow, I guess. All right, so we have GIMP now. What's GIMP? Wow, the new image manipulation program. Oh, I forgot to do my sudo pacman SYU before the. That means I have to do it after the stream. Oh yeah, bro, I just got this. Bro, I have to make it transparent. I wonder if I can change this to make this all go away. This like huge ass block here, bro. I kind of don't want this block here, but anyway. Let's go find some stuff to use for backgrounds. Let's go with Debian backgrounds. These look pretty spicy. Yeah, these are really spicy stuff right here. Really spicy backgrounds, bro. Which one's good? Debian. I think I can take this regular Debian. I don't like it though. It's fucking lame. Regular Debian backgrounds. I'm getting distracted. We need to do the arch cursors first. Focus on arch cursors. Where's my downloads at? Guys. Create folder. Downloads. Create. Where did the download go? Archcursor theme.tar.gz. Do I need to extract the tar.gz? I need to get, what's the other one? Arc? Sudo pacman-s arc. So that way I have a GUI tool for my zip files and stuff. Thank you, KDE. I like your stuff, KDE. It's so nice to not have KDE with the KDE stuff. Okay, I figured. Alright, in the meantime, we'll just open another terminal. Oh, I already have one there. Wait, where's my Tor browser? Tor browser. Don't tell me it crashed. That ain't happening today. No crash of Tor browser. Oh man, I missed out on my Linus Torvalds reading. I gotta read another one. Alright, let's go back. I need to read more about people complaining about different languages. But anyway. If you want a VCS that is written in C++, go play with Monotone. Really? They use a real database. They use nice object-oriented libraries. They use nice C++ extractions. And quite frankly, as a result of all of these design decisions that sound appealing to some CS people, CS people like CSGO, C# Go, C# people, the end result is a horrible and unmaintainable mess, but I'm sure you'd like it more on Git. From Linus himself. Thank you. We've always used COBOL arguments. I want to learn COBOL now. We'll do COBOL later. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna learn COBOL later. Cobalt. The Cobaltic state. They only program Cobalt in Cobaltic land. I don't know what I'm saying. But we'll add GIMP later to the Actually, we can do that right now. I think it's already enabled as like a default thing. They have GIMP in there. Restart. Wowie! Programs. GIMP. Oh yeah. The only good thing I've ever used. No, I'm joking. We'll set that up somewhere else though. We'll open that down here. Open up a GIMP instance. There. Nice. Good job. Alright, back to here. No, back to here. I wonder if I could power multiple computers with one power supply. That just popped in my head because I was thinking about it. We have the mini ITX board coming, and then we have a... I'm probably going to retire my main computer, the one in the background, into a fucking server for some reason. I don't know, though. What was I doing here? I was looking at Debian images. Debian backgrounds. Oh, but I also need to unzip that. So let's CD into downloads. CD downloads. And then ungz. Oh. Wait, would you do gzip? Gzip -h. Ah, here we go. So I like the GNU formatting for all this stuff. Fast, best, verbose. You should be able to extract stuff, decompress. Gzip -d. That means it's no longer that. Tar -- help. Maybe I could have used tar gz. I can't use default GIMP. I patch it with photo GIMP to make it usable. I'll see how usable it is. I bet it's gonna probably be broken. gunzip. So this is -gzip. Compression options. Oh. What about untar? Isn't that a thing? Untar? I gotta untar my tarball. Utar? Extraction? There should be extraction stuff available, unless I fucked it up by ungzing it. Oops. Gzip. There's too much in tar. Examples. Extract all files from an archive. Ah, so just do tar xf. tar-xf. And just see what happens. Wowie! Good job. Now, we're gonna delete that, but we have to do it using the terminal, since I'm terminally ill now, with terminal usage. Okay, fucking rm-f 13 arch cursor theme. Look at me go, bro. I'm a Linux user. Alright, then I need to copy it to the path, which is somewhere user shared, but we need to find that. Oh, local share icons. Share, or is it .local? Let's just ls.lsa, ls-a. Oh, cd dot. ls-a. Can't see what it says. .local? Bro, I need to remove those coloring features from my fucking ls. That's kind of annoying, honestly. Need to unalias the fucking ls because it's so dull I can't see what the hell is going on in there. Here, maybe if I overlay it over this, it will become... No, it's less readable. Bro, who thought I was doing the right thing to put a dark blue color in there? What am I thinking? We need... You know what will make it better? I need to change my wallpaper. And I know exactly what I need... Bro, that didn't help at all. That barely makes it better. Okay, go back to the other one. Go to Todd Arch. Actually, I might be... Bro, I cannot read that shit, bro. I need glasses, I'm blind, bro. Change the wallpaper again. Back to, Anime Arch. ls... ls slash... or home slash dot local... local, as in... share. I'm guessing it's either Xorg or cursor, or something. Something. Icons. Dude, I don't see any icons. Xorg. Or does it just go at icons? Local share Vimb Tor browser Geggle. Oh, GEGL. Recently used X Hell. Former Hell. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's not an Xorg. Just user share and then icons. MKDir. Slash share icons. Nothing. Cool. Now I can CP from downloads to my user, or to my, actually, CP from from slash downloads slash 10 dot, oh, it's just Arch cursor theme now. Arch cursor theme. Just the whole entire thing. Oh, and it probably needs to be -R for the whole directory. And then into home user, or no, home dot local share, and then put it into icons. Which is exactly what needs to happen. Now if I ls again, I now have it in there. So that puts my Arch cursor theme in there. Now how do I redo that and make it correct? I guess xrtb. But that wouldn't maybe restart the system? I mean, restarting the system is guaranteed to work. Xorg cursor theme. Is there like an apply command, or like, that's what I'm gonna find out now. Cursor themes? Maybe X cursor gen? Oh. Oh, really? Wow. Bro, I didn't know Xorg can allow you to like watch somebody else's shit going on as long as you have like a connection to them. Like if you have an X server running on something, you could connect to it. Bro, that means you could technically host your desktop from another computer. And then, well, wouldn't that mean that everything's happening on the other computer? But what if that allowed you to like offload the desktop resources onto a onto a server, right? Imagine that. The server has to do all of the rendering and stuff for your desktop. But then your desktop is just there. Like that's what Amazon wants to do. That's what Amazon, bro. I'm starting to become like Amazon. I want to do what Amazon wants to do, but with my own shit. Like, think about it. I could then combine the power of having that thing render the desktop and all the bullshit I don't want, and then offload all of that onto this thing. Or no. Do all my work on this thing and have that thing do all of the other shit. That would be genius, bro. I'm getting good ideas right now. Certified good ideas. Can be viewed with the command. Okay, so we can do that. Index theme. GTK and Qt desktop environments. X settings protocol, typically implemented with X settings D. X resources. A locally named cursor theme, add to the X resources file. X.theme cursor.theme. Coolio. X.theme cursor-theme. Okay. Let's go ahead and add it. vi.x resources. We're gonna go at the top. I'm just gonna hit enter. System D, network D. Do it, D. Wow. Insert. So you would do X cursor theme, and it's gonna be the tight one, X cursor dot theme. So no asterisks, bro. Dot theme, and then you can set it to whatever the hell you want. For example, arch cursor. Did I copy it into there? I think I just copied it. That's actually pretty good of me to do that. Theme, because now I can just look in here and see what it has. Cursors, previews. Where's the actual theme portion? So does that just point it to the file where the theme is stored at? Or do I need to point it to that? Because that looks like it's the thing. Anyway, control, actually escape, shift, ZZ. Then XRDB, X resources. Now my cursor theme should have changed, but we're not going to see that happen, I don't think. Unless I restart the desktop environment. Whoa, it just worked. Wait. But it didn't work all of the way. I mean, it still has some flukes. Like, yeah, it's now in that mode when it needs to be. But hey, it works. I now have an arch cursor. I just need to figure out why it doesn't work all of the way. So you have a preview 1, which has all of these in it. And you have a preview 2, which has all of those in it. Bro, you can open images inside of... Fuck! No! Get off my screen, bro. Get off of my screen! Anyway. Alright, next things we need to install is Red at Linux, bro. Reddit Linux. So which one is the... Fuck! Cursor? Zoom in and zoom out. Watch. Sudo pacman syu. Oh, by the way, I fixed beats up. Wowie. Beats-op-a-roni. Nice. Sudo nice install. np. Oh, GPU 1. What is that? The NVIDIA GPU? Fuck you, NVIDIA. 58 Celsius. So what's GPU 1? LSPCI, right? LSPCI, bro. And then grep GPU. Fuck. VGA. No. ISA. Serial bus. Beep 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 beep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Grep VGA, bro. Maybe cap VGA. No cap VGA. Wowie. Okay, there we go. I'm learning to fast fetch and grep so hard. Got my VGAs. You can see that I got Rev 1 of my Tiger Lake H graphics, bruh. And I got my NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3050 Ti Mobile. Thank you, NVIDIA Jensen, bruh. NVIDIA Jensen in 2022. Bro, he probably didn't exist yet. He didn't exist until he invented AI. Wowie. But this is 2022 technology. And it's still solid running Arch. Add this package for Thunar. Got it. Sudo pacman-s. And those are like the Thunar basics though. Thunar important things. gvfs Thunar dash Volman TFS dash 3G Tumblr Thunar dash archive dash plugin ffmpeg thumbnailer. Wowie. What? Hold on, I could just do pacman-ss. Bro, I'm surprised the Black Arch Linux stream is going hard. So we need archive plugin. VCS plugin, Thunar Volman. Do I just need that specific? Should I do that specific one? Thunar Volman. And probably all the other ones too. What? Oh. Ugh. I can't tell if it's an A or not, bro. Thunar-Volman, bro. Wowie. That should be good enough, right? Redo it. Programs, Thunar. No, I didn't really change anything. God damn it. There's screenshots fuller, but there's no screenshots because we have not made them yet. Yep. I have no idea what package that is. Anyway. Beep, 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 beep. What am I doing again? I was doing the themes. I was trying to fix the themes, right? See, this is not supposed to turn into that on top of those. Yeah, no image viewer also. Yeah. Actually, what do I use for image viewing on which package? The Arch themes. See, Arch, boom, no Arch. Arch, no Arch. I think I just need to edit the system so the cursor is like something to do with focusing on it. Arch cursor theme. Wow. Do I just do Arch cursor theme and that's it? Or do I do /cursor? Or do I just do... I could just do it differently to apply it to all. I think all I have to do is do insert, insert, and just apply to all. And then hit escape, shift, ZZ. Then xrdb.x resources. Then restart the desktop. Kind of works. No worko. Alright, to locally name, if you have a cursor theme properly loaded, it will need to be done so by the window manager. If it does not, it can be forced to load prior to those. Okay. X cursor size 16 may also be a good size. Minimalist, usually FEH or IMV. I have FEH. Oh, hello. Welcome. Wow. Oh, I have FEH. I gotta just see what I'm doing with FEH. Time to do some reporting. Bruh. Bro, it's like the whole community is just a bunch of trolls to each other. We all know that Bidooth is also a member of the Linux community. He too is a Linux user, he doesn't admit it. We all know that. It's pretty obvious that he uses Linux too. If only he knew that I ride 40 km almost every day. Yeah, yeah. Bro, I'm jealous, honestly. That'd be fun to do. Bro, he probably sits on his bed and eats Doritos. He's the Club Penguin meme. Club Penguin died. Where were you when Club Penguin is killed? Know your meme. Oh, thank God, bro. Advertisements? Hell knows. Top entry this month. Dictator Mbaps. Part of a series, John and his kill. Apology for bad English. Where were you when Club Penguin died? I was at my house eating Dorito. When phone ring, Club Penguin is kill. No. This man is so sad, bro. I actually don't know much about the meme, so I'm gonna learn about it now. Learn about memes live. Club Penguin is kill refers to a copy pasta inspired by green tech stories that is meant to reflect on people who were doing when Club Penguin, or when the MMO Club Penguin shut down on March 30th, 2017. The text is purposefully written in an improper English with grammar and spelling errors, directly referencing Jonas Kill meme that inspired it, and often uses the phrase, "Where were you when Club Penguin died?" The copy pasta was popularized online in December 2019. Wow, this is a great covering of it. I'm gonna get off their website now. Pool is closed. Isn't that from like, I don't know. There was something else that was like pool is closed. That was like I don't know, but I think it reminds me of that one guy. I don't know. I forgot who that was. X cursor size 10. So if I just go in and edit my X cursor size, I can make my cursor big. But I don't know why I'd want to do that. I mean, let me go ahead and search on here. Cursor theme not applying in every window. Let's see if we can find anything else here. I want to read about symlinks. What is, oh, standards? Bro, this is crazy. We have the whole Linus Torvalds files here. Symlinks are an abomination. Bro, what is this, though? Who made this? Who made this website, and why does it have all this stuff? From Rob Pike's paper, lexical file names in Plan 9 getting dot dot. The introduction of symbolic links has changed the Unix file system from a true hierarchy into a directed graph, rendering ambiguous and sowing confusion. Unix is popularized by hierarchical naming, but the introduction of symbolic links made its naming irregular. Worse, the pwd command, though the underlying getwd command routine uses what's my goal in programming? I don't know, just screw around and make shit that's cool. Show it off, help inspire other people. Help me Google Gemini. Beautiful website. Bro, whoever made this website's a fucking genius, bro. They have the C++ stuff, so whenever I go to here, I can just remember what Linus Torvalds says about C++. It's great for the economy. C++ is great for the economy. Oh, here it is. Wowie. C++ versus C. Bro, this is a fucking meme site, bro. C++. I want to hear what Linus Torvalds has to say about C++. Like, literally, the whole website is just quotes from people. Here's Linus Torvalds on C++. C++ was such a demon that when it came into the world, people hated it. People still should hate it. Coders at work, I did it all for you. Bro, this is a book for nerds, bro. GNOME. What do they have to say about GNOME? GNOME? Cat-V. Harmful stuff. Ain't nothing harmful about it. This is good quality entertainment for my viewers. They will enjoy me reading these to them. I'm gonna become a book reader. C++ is nasty. C rocks. Yeah, and I agree with that. C++ is absolutely a disgusting abomination, and whoever brought it onto this fucking planet needs to find out what 1,000 years in hell is like, bro. Because honestly, it's just a terrible language, and it's made more terrible by the fact that all of these years of development, they've just kept making it worse. Kept adding new slop. See, it's like you take, here, let's take a car, for example. Let's take a car, right? You have a car, and let's say you just slap, one day you're like, oh man, I just want to slap some fucking new trim on the side of my car. And you just grab a piece of fucking, like a dumpster or something, and just weld it on there. That's literally what C++ is. Except, they've been doing that and adding new trim to that car every day for the last, or every time they update C++, however it is, for the past God knows how long. And now their car is basically a trash wagon. So that's C++. C++ and its fucking long longs, bro. GNOME is very lightweight. Take a look at the GNOME system monitor. You'll see how lightweight it's sleeping. Bruh. Sleeping. Bro. It's lightweight, but they're all asleep, bro. Pulse Audio. Chromium image browser. Powered by Work. Thank you, Work. I got a object-oriented programming. I fucking hate that. Oh, thank you, neurologist. Object-oriented programming is inherently harmful. And I think I've read this one before. I think I've read this one for sure, bro. Actually, I know that wording. Operator overloads are especially evil. I know that one. I know that line from somewhere. Any overloading? No. That's not what we're looking for. Nice advertisement, though. Especially in Python. Recently, the students and I have been... I'm sorry, I can't see it. It's too small. Recently, the students and I have been participating in a modern JavaScript pipe operator, which is stole from Elixir and Julia. Oh yeah, I'm in the Middle East. Sorry, guys. Python doesn't have it, so many other things. Python has... shut up! One student found this Hacker Noon post suggesting to use operator overloading to create an actual pipe op. So like what? You mean like create the pipe operator like a normal pipe, bro? Like an actual what? Python has anyway. So the pipe operator is that. Python doesn't have it. Like so many other things. Python has something far worse. Operator overloading. Hacker Noon post. I need to check out this thing. What's on this one? Maybe I can understand why it's actually evil. Okay. I see a Python. I was like, what is this? I'm sorry. I'm in the Middle East. So sorry. Reject. Python. For those who are not familiar with Elixir, the pipe operator can be used to turn code that looks like this one. Okay. Nested function calls into code that looks like this. Okay. I've never I've programmed in D, and I have not seen shit like this. So this is like new foreign concept. But I have seen stuff like this. Doing it in Python, although adding an actual pipe operator to most language isn't possible without changing the pipe interpreter, there's nothing preventing us from repurposing an existing operator. That's exactly what I set out to do. Borrowing from the shells, I figured bitwise, aka pipe operator, would be a good fit for this sort of functionality. C. Ew, that makes it worse. D. What's wrong with the first method, lol? Bro, the first one actually looks good in my opinion. Like that's beautiful. But this is like this is like if I wanted to see assembly code inside of my fucking Python. Like this is what taking a high level language and making it low. That's what operator overloads do. But I bet I can do that in D-Lang. Like I'm just browsing the web. That's well, I'm trying to wait. Arc cursors work on they work on the Arc wiki. They work on the top, but not on the website. So maybe X window. The very first. Yeah, like this doesn't look bad. Well, actually, this one? But they need a pipe. Nested function calls into this. Like, yeah, this isn't bad, but like, it takes an... Oh, I understand why this doesn't look good to some people. It's because it's nested. If you have like a print function and then you have this in here, that's terrible looking. But imagine you have a user's object .find. Oh, that makes it way better. Bro, I could actually probably do Python, but this is a shitty language. What if I did Python and then we... Bro, Python has a lot of shit, though. Python has AI shit. Bro, we could make an AI with Python. Like, I could probably actually learn Python really fast. No, actually, Python's a fuck-ass language. Why would I do that? It's like C++. It's garbage. Bogdan Popa. Thank you, Bogdan. Bogdan the fucking... Is this guy a watermelon? Web application from scratch, part 1. Oh, this is a cool website. Hacker Noon. Operator overloading is the antithesis of simplicity, expectation, and predictable context. You want to know what's not simple? Operator overloading. It has no place in any language. It's an aberration and should be shunned. Bro, this is... I mean, I hate operator overloading and I always point towards the thing. Point towards that fucking C++ cubes example where you can make cube operators in C++. And that's why C++ is so bad, because think about it, you can overcomplicate something by just creating analog cubes in C++. Curse, help me, AI. I'm a fucking idiot. I used tablet for entire life. I need AI help. Reasons for inconsistent application. Flat pack applications or application-specific settings. No! Solutions for cursor theme. Install system-wide. User share icons. For all users and applications. Yeah, but that won't change anything. GNOME tweaks or LX appearance. Actually, I do have LX appearance. Gordon, what are we doing? Stop! ZZ. No, insert. Dot. Escape. ZZ. I mean shift ZZ. ZZ Doom. GZ Doom? We'll install GZ Doom so I can do some Doom speedruns tomorrow. Cursor works for me. You just need to reload the WM and open your Firefox. Oh wait, maybe it's because these were all open. Ah! Look at that! Never mind, I'm actually dumb. I was thinking, man, I'm gonna need AI help today. I'm gonna need that AI life support. We're not gonna reopen the other browser. Programs. Oh, I can't even read that one. Tor? Thunar. But Thunar no worko. Here. LX appearance. Apply that everywhere. Good. Sudo pacman syu. Don't. Oh wow! It has a. I didn't realize we could do it with LX appearance. That is so useful, actually. Okay, it works in there, but it doesn't work in here yet. Thunar? No. Fuck! LX appearance. What about check button? Check. Sudo pacman syu. Can I get a different theme, like an arch maxing theme? But yeah, I think it will work there now. I think it will work everywhere but Thunar. For some fucking reason. Support changing cursor theme on the TT on the fly. So your themes, or your changes here might not be fully applied to all applications until next login. Oh yeah, I figured. Close. Close. Reopen GIMP. We're gonna do some drawing today. We're gonna make a new background. Programs, GIMP. You guys are gonna get to see me do art on the fly. I'm gonna show you all how to become a master artsmith today. This is gonna become eventually a included segment. Is it normal that my Arch Linux boots so long? As the first 15 minutes of using it, it's kind of laggy. It shouldn't take that long to boot, honestly. I know it shouldn't take that long to boot. So let me get my drawing shirt and drawing cap on. I have some ideas in my mind for what we could do. Portal background. I want that Portal background. I want to take myself back to 2016 when Portal dropped images. Those are like AI. I want Portal the game. Yes. Here we go, Portal. And that's what we need. Save image as. That one might not be doable. Okay, we'll see. If you use systemd, you can stat with systemd analyze blame. I have no idea what's wrong. I just installed Mozilla Firefox. Check systemd. What causes the long boot times? Okay. Let's see. I don't see any good portal backgrounds, really. I'm kind of disappointed that there's only one choice for portal backgrounds to modify. Slightly modify. We're gonna make some slight adjustments to this. Please allow me to download this. Gordon. Save image as, and we're gonna save it to home, and then downloads. I'm gonna show you all how to do what I do. And then save as a PNG image. I said save as PNG? As a punch? A pinge and a kid? Save. Pinge. Cool. Open. File, open, downloads. No, we don't. Where's my studio Pac-Man? That's by you, bro. Where's my download at? Please move that into the fucking desktop. I don't know why it keeps putting it in the Tor downloads, but anyway. Fun. Look how productive I am on my Arch Linux install. Open. Wow. Okay, so we got our background starting stuff, right? So you get a good starting point, and then you go, all right. Well, how can I make this better? You see this in the background? You see all this? It's cool, but you know, I think we could use something for that, and we could swap it with something cooler, like I'm not even sure right now. Dell T420. That's what I'm thinking of. But I don't know. Does anybody have any funny suggestions to put in there? I don't know. we put Todd in one of them. I mean, I guess we'd have to do, like, Chud. A portal to Chud, bro. Yeah, no, this is not what we need. We need something better to put in there. Like the Dell Power Edge. Wow. Let's grab an image of Dell Power Edge. Don't ask what my obsession is. I don't even know either. Dell Power Edge server. Arch logo. Not wrong. It's actually a good suggestion. Oh! Arch dude. I should probably preface that with Arch Linux, dude. The dude. On AUR. Bruh. Don't worry, it's gonna get amazing. You can do file, or you need to insert a file. You need to open a file. No. Let's just open a file. Like, actually. Open as layer. Yeah, open as layers. Where's it at? Home. Downloads. Never mind. Or Arch Linux 30. Yeah, no, we're not doing that on YouTube. It's not a good idea. Here, let me just fix this. I said, make it small again. Herk. Need to open Thunar. Thunar. Sudo Thunar, please have my file. I'm begging you. Downloads? Where's he at? Where'd Archo Man go? Archman? Bruh. It's still putting into my Tor downloads to keep me safe. I appreciate Tor's keeping me safe today. Which one is it? Well, what is this one called? It's called SJ. So this one's the one. This is how they're made, by the way, the backgrounds. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and scale it up using Shift S. And then we're going to drop it down to like that size. And then put it in the backgrounds. So all I do is drop this to here. We're going to decrease the opacity slightly on the main one. And then that will allow me to see where he's at in the photo. So I can figure out if I'm doing it properly. So it's layered correctly. And then all I have to do now is just start erasing stuff. So grab out my magical eraser and get to work. Wowie. Oh. Hang on. Wait, what? There is nothing. There is nothing behind. No. Oh, they passed these fine. What kind of eraser doesn't have any opacity? What? What the? Bro, it's just an inverted eraser? Are you kidding me? The other eraser does it correctly. Incremental lock brush. Size, spacing, hardness, and force. Mode. Normal. Oh, you know what it is? We need to be using a different mode. We need to be using remove. Like, as in... Or actually, if you use remove with black, it will just remove... God. What kind of fucking eraser doesn't come with the fucking tooling that I need? I know I have it working on desktop. There's no way to change the mode, though. Maybe if I search for the answer. Arch. No, why am I typing? Oh. GIMP. Eraser. Transparent. Oh, yeah. No, we don't need alpha channels. You can do it by just clicking. I know it's a thing. Good God. Unless my GIMP is just screwed. Eraser or transparency using brush. Shift E. That's the shortcut. Maybe it's because this isn't a transparent thing. Or I'm just using the wrong type. Wrong brush. No! Bro, it's a paintbrush. Why is it painting, not erasing? This is an eraser, but it is painting. Lock brush, incremental, hard, anti-erase. Pressure dynamics. Size, hardness. Opacity. Literally just nothing. It's a highlighter at that point. What kind of bullshit did I just discover? It only has one mode. GIMP eraser is paint brush. Lol. Which allows it to paint instead of erase. To fix that, ensure that the anti-erase button is tooled up. Yes, it already is. It comes default turned off. Paintbrush. Hello, I've recently downloaded GIMP 2.1. Okay. Image layer, add alpha layer. Image, add alpha layer. Add an alpha layer. Wow. Okay, cool. Now, redo it. Bro, it's the Arch Linux dude, bro. We just opened a portal to the Arch Linux dude. Now, if you want this background, I will put this in my Discord. But I probably won't use it myself, honestly. Bruh. The Arch Linux background of all time. This is now officially this is now officially the best Arch Linux background. Seems harder than, bro. Tell me about it, bro. I don't now there's just a random fucking plant in the portal, but who cares why there's a random plant there? All right, this is called some skill, but you don't really need a drawing pad on Linux, bro. So if you're afraid of Linux because you like to do art and you just are afraid of drawing pads and shit, I've never used a drawing pad and I'm a master drawer. Some might say that might be a little arrogant of me to say that, but I wouldn't say it unless it was true. So I'm just saying, master drawer. Needed an alpha channel. I didn't even know that because I guess it just comes with that by default on my normal daily driver. Wow. Now if I change the size down to 10, I'll be able to get these small corners and just touch those up real quick. And then we'll have the ultimate best background that I'm never going to use. Size. The Archman, bro. It's a portal to the fucking Archman. Bro, what Arch convention was this guy at? Where was this guy at when this photo was taken? I have so many questions about this guy, which I don't really need, and I don't think we really care to have the answers to those. And that's awesome. So that's how you make a nice background. Although, why is there all this white stuff here? Oh, is that just a random person? Like there's just a random pile of white slop in the corner. There's a little bit more work that needs to be done. This man is a legend. That t-shirt is so large, you could turn it into a tent and build and house a family of 4. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, here's what we can do. We can add pressure dynamics and add fade. That will allow us to fade the eraser and we don't erase the full thing. So that way we can get rid of all this weird green stuff on the edge. Because to be honest, who wants this weird green stuff that's on the edge of the photo? Nobody does. And then turn off those later. Oh god. Add the fade back again. Bro, I was surprised when we got the magic to actually work. Boom. That's a portal. Bruh. It's portal to ArchCon. There's more I can do to this. We need to add an Arch logo right there in the corner to make it official. So let's add a logo. Linux logo. Let's see what logos are available. Maybe it doesn't have to be Arch. Error occurred with the Tor browser. Try restarting your current Tor circuit. But then I'm gonna lose access to my object-oriented slop. It's inherently harmful. If you're an object-oriented programmer, you need to stop at once because what you're doing is a sin. Trust me. This website says object-oriented programming is Inherently harmful. It's a danger. Bro, that's what I should do. I should lobby for object-oriented programming to be destroyed. Restart my current circuit. Tor. Where did I put Tor at? Oh my god. Time to open Tor browser again. Tor browser extensions for browsing my Google. Wow. Linus Torvalds in C++, first tab. Second tab, Arch. Arch maxing. Linux logo. Tux. Tux is the logo. I mean, I guess we could slap that in there. Would this look good? Or would we want the Linux Red Hat Enterprise Linux logo? Slap one of those in there. Linux Today. Isn't that one guy who makes those fucking streams or whatever? Linux stickers? Bro, are those on Facebook Marketplace? Wow. I'm totally gonna buy those. This is the classic one. I like how it's double transparent, because my browser's transparent. As in, it doesn't have any secrets. And, save image as. Save it to home. Downloads. And save it here. Don't save it wherever you've been saving it at. Ah, wow. Heisen, it's just keeping me safe, guys. I'm just staying safe on the internet. I'm using Tor browser. I don't know if it was the dark web that got us fucking demonetized last episode, or if it was the fucking other shit, but I mean, hell. Why not? Alright, let's go ahead and throw in my Linux. Second one. Another one. Double it, or give it to the next guy. How do you delete it? Delete it? I used to use this for my video thumbnails, but then I just gave up on thumbnails, and I don't do them anymore. I'm just like, bro, why the fuck would I do a thumbnail? It's too much work. I'm a lazy guy. Why would I put extra effort into something that it doesn't matter and it's a waste of time anyway? Linux. Wow. Linux. Linux is amazing. Let's just put it over the top of the portal thing. I mean, hell, what are we gonna do? Have a fucking portal in my Linux distribution? Eventually I will release my Linux distribution as an image GZ. So that way you can have it if you want it. Maybe. Portal 2. For the people who are still alive. Congratulations. I'm gonna erase this. And instead I'm gonna open a portal to another desktop environment. That's right. Another one. Like the Minecraft creeper posters from like the school book fair. Put a Tux the penguin in the background and then go from there. And then we'll do some detailing. I'll show you all how to detail it and make it really pretty nice. Alright, where's my Tux Linux logo? Actually, we're gonna have this burned into the image. So to do that, you just drag and drop it, like right there, right? So we have our Linux penguin. And yeah, we could have our Linux logo right here. Let's go ahead and scale it down. And then do that. And then what we can do is we can burn it into the image by setting its mode to dodge. Now it's dodged into the lower images. You can change it like this, or if you really wanted to, you could go into filters and do a bump map or something like that, like an edge detect. For example, neon. Cancel that. Actually, I'm really a tools guy when it comes to GIMP, honestly. So like you got your your filters, you got your edge detect, you got your noise maps and shit, and bump map. This, I'm pretty sure, is something to do with Halo. Bump mapping. Okay. It didn't do anything. Image, filters, noise detect. Next weekend we'll play some Doom, I guess. RGB noise. Oh, this is to add noise and stuff. So if you want to like, one of my favorite ones is you can do what is it, slur, which adds randomization to an image. You do repeat and then Tux the Penguin's now fucking distorted into the background. But I really like it when it's sideways. There's an option to do that. I don't know how to remember how to do that, but I did it yesterday. Let's see. I really just like screwing around with the settings. We can do noise. Again, we can do spread, which I think is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, look at that. I atomized Tux the Penguin. God damn, it's a fucking fireball. That's all that's left. I'm so sorry, Tux. I didn't mean to. But this is what I did to the Linus Torvalds one. The fucking background. Wow, atomized. Bro, that's what they do at CERN. They just get GIMP and atomize shit. I swear to God. It's a true story. Trust me, bro. Tools. Filters. Artistic. You would do like oilify, glowify, weave. Light. We want to do like edge detect. We want to do like Sobel. And that creates a neon Tux the Penguin, right? So now if I remove his mode from dodge, I can put it into normal mode. Oh, wow, that's not what I want. Let's just focus on doing that and then dodging it in. That like hologram Tux, yeah. So we do filters, noise detect, or edge detect. It detects when you edge in the neon. And then you do radius and intensity. And then you dodge. So you want to get it to like the maximum intensity. Fucking neon rainbow. Bro, look at all that green stuff in there. Who knew that was there, bro? That's some real edge right there. Now we can go ahead and burn. Dodge. Or there should be that one that's just called linear burn. You can also do soft light or like grain merge or luminance. Just so it's just a lighting effect now. He's a lighting effect. There's so much you can do with this program, and people just say, fuck it, I'm gonna use some other thing that exists. I'm just doing a square selection even. I'm just working on a layer, and I'm doing all this stuff. You can, obviously you don't have as powerful options as you have with like those other things, but GIMP is a valid software for like art and image design and stuff like that. There's another tool though, which allows you to do more. So after we've created our neon Tux, and we've set him to dodge, if we go into tools, layer, no, it might be up here. Selection tools, no. Alright, so it's probably down here. Tools, filters, generic, combine, depth merge. Combine, depth merge. So this allows you to see your original image kind of, but you'll take source 1 and then you can merge it down. So you go source 1, then you go source 2, then I guess okay. It didn't really do anything. Aha. Enhance. I could do like anti-alias, despeckle, hurl, RGB noise, neon. We kind of just want to blur it into the background, so let's add a blur. And let's add a... Bro, how did I get the other one so good? The other one I made yesterday was so good though. It was like pixelized maybe? No, don't pixelize it. Deinterlace? I don't even know what interlacing is, bro. I've just heard the word. Filters, map, bump map, displays, fractal tile, little planet panorama. makes a big circle, by the way. Panorama makes a panorama shape, paper, tile, map object, small tiles, tile warp. Then we have decor, artistic, I think oilify, which just didn't do anything. Cancel that. Filters, decor, old photo. Cancel that. That's a terrible idea. So we create our hologram tux. Then we want to... Actually, I'm doing it wrong. Opacity. And put it below it. Or put it like right in there. And then opacity up. No, there was like more drawing stuff involved, I swear. I think that's what it was. There had to be more drawing tools involved in it. But you reduce the opacity a little bit, and then you go here, you go light and shadow, maybe bloom, supernova, bevel, bevel tux, tux bevel. I guess I could bevel the image. So if we were to get tux to be like, if we did it again and got it to the correct, got it to here, and then I guess I could bevel it in there. Let's see. Enhance. What was it? Bevel? Distorts. Engrave. Engrave the tux. Cancel that. Light and shadow, noise, edge detect. Maybe I didn't use that one, I used a different one. Edge. Maybe. That looks about right. That kind of creates our neon tux right there. Creates a nice edge map. I think this is like more for like game design stuff, honestly, because you think about it, like having edges on things, like it allows you to do texturing in weird ways. Like there's, I guess, techniques to make 2D objects look 3D. It's kind of like a interesting thing. Loop, cancel. It doesn't really combine well with that background, I don't think. Dodge. Screen. Let's try screening it. Multiply. Oh, that actually... I don't even need to do anything else. That's exactly what it needs. That's what I was looking for. Integrating with the background so well. It's just tux is now a part of the background. I just had to multiply the background by tux. So then what are we putting in this hole that I just dug in the fucking wall? Half-Life 2 or something? Or the fucking... Arch logo. Put in something in there. Reddit headquarters. Dell Power Edge. Dell Power Edge. For those who are still alive. We'll put the Steam box. Alright, let's go find another image. Lava. I could put a supernova. Black hole. No, that's not cool. We just need like a random image of like a sewer pipeline. Or just something random that's just like out of place. Or actually Fedora backgrounds. I want to see some Fedora backgrounds. Because Fedora, I don't really like it that much, and so I'm gonna just say that I want to see a good couple of these real quick, just to see if we can take one of these and just shove it in there. Yeah, and just like squeeze the Fedora background down and crunch it all the way, bro. Actually, red REHL, RHEL, maybe add matrix. I'm not a big fan of matrix. Red hell. Here we go. Bro, there's a guy who wears a red hat, and he's like a Russian guy, and he like makes Red Hat Linux videos. I'm like, bro, what the hell is this guy up to? I'm like, yeah, C Matrix? Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of C Matrix. Open. I know that's weird though. Oh, put that in my folder. And then put it in my downloads. Ah, I'm cooking today. I don't know which one it was. I think I've seen that one. Oh god. Please. Okay, I have that one. Coolio. Insert. Put it at the bottom. I don't... Bro, he's just peering in, bro. Red Hat Linux is barely peering in. Are the two most important tools for HackerMan? You're actually right about HTOP, though. HTOP is a beautiful idea. Bro, there's just a Red Hat Linux just popping in the fucking background. I don't know if that's the one I want, though. But let me show you all. I can get us a... If only I could take screenshots. So look what I have set up. Basically, I have C... What? No. Control print screen. Shift print screen. Look at this. I can now select a portion of my screen, and it doesn't do anything. BSD Demon's also cool. Anyway, I was gonna take a picture of BTOP, but we'll just download a picture of BTOP from the internet. I want to get like the most crazy BTOP specs of all time. If you have an image of BTOP specs, maybe we could use that, but... BTOP? What types of specs are on here? I need to get BTOP specs for like a Dell PowerEdge. BTOP specs for like fucking... BTOP dual thread ripper. Yeah, that's what we need. Bro. Whoa. Threadripper dual socket? That's like a quad socket board. Bro, who invented that? Thank you, AMD. But also, BTOP does BTOP insane specs. BSD Demon also cool. What's this one? No. 2 cores, bro? Fucking lame. I see 2 cores and I look at that thing, I'm like, ugh. Club Penguin die because of this. I don't know why there's all this other shit in there, but I'm a very serious man. I'm looking for BTOP images. I want the dark one though. Dark mode. K-pop? Bruh. I type BTOP, it says K-top. What is this one? The Linux System Monitor.com. Wow. Free top. Whoa, this one looks good. This guy probably has a super expensive 4-core system. Come on, bro. There's gotta be big computers with BTOP on them. Is this RISC-V? That's that one guy's PC, bro. Why not your BTOP? Bro, my BTOP's lame. Why would I take a picture of my own BTOP? I need, like, the big one. Like this. What does this one even have in it? 31 cores? Yes, please. That's a winner. Of course it's the winner. Also, I can't take screenshots because I still haven't finished my screenshot tool. Where the hell did it download to? But I wonder if there's a bigger one with 64 cores, bro. 32 just ain't big enough. Wowie. That's good. Look at this shit, bro. He's got 32 cores. He's got console, 52 gigabytes of fucking RAM, bro. Holy shit. He has almost half as many cores as he has RAM. What's his GPU? He must be an ultra gamer or Linus Torvalds. Even I have that? Bro. I have 16 as my max. God damn. Okay. This one? Insanity? Beats up with Korean. more Timu BTOP. Wowie. 16 cores right now, bro. Max system. That guy had a huge system, bro. 2 GPUs would be crazy. Yeah, so we're never beating that. BTOP on Dell Power Edge would probably get us the closest, but we don't have Dell Power Edge. I have 7950 X3D, 16 cores, 32 threads. Bro. I have Intel i7 something. Intel not bad. Intel has 5 gigahertz of greatness in it. Potential. The potential of 5 gigahertz. BTOP to my downloads folder. Congratulations! I now have BTOP. And we're gonna just burn Red Hat Linux into my BTOP image. So, do this, and then put a... Bro, this is so fucking hilarious. Control S... wait, what's the buttons again? Oh. Don't even worry, guys. I'm an expert at this. I've done this 1,000 times. You won't even be able to see the specs in this, honestly. Who's sending me message at this time? That's the fastest desktop consumer can get right now. All right. And the way we can do this is we put this one on top of the BTOP image. We set its opacity kind of down, and then we just multiply it in there again, or we dodge it in there. Bro, look when you dodge it into the image, and there's a bunch of text there, it just kind of creates a nice highlight of white on this portion. It makes the red more intense. Darken only. That's lame. Soft light? Nah. Multiply? That just embeds... Bro, multiplying it doesn't do anything, really. I mean, you kind of see the Red Hat guy. But you don't really. I think the successor is faster. Damn. Burn the image, dodge it. I feel like dodge gave us the best results. Lighten only. Now this is the time when we might want to use some fancy schmanciness. Dissolve, that's not gonna help us. Merge it with an opacity of that. That's lame. Addition. Only add slightly to the image. There's a... I feel like this decreases it. Decreases the value of the image right here by having Red Hat Linux peering in on it. You know, the only way to make it good is just to put it to multiply. Or dodge. Very good. Good stuff. Dodging it with that, but that also makes it terrible, kind of. Like, put him in the corner. There we go. So that way we have our Red Hat Linux peering in the corner. This is the ultimate Linux background for desktop users. Oh, is this a watermark? Aperture Laboratories. Good. Good. PlayStation. Oh, I hate PlayStation. Except for PlayStation 3. If only the PlayStation was 3. You know what? Fuck Red Hat Linux. Get it out of there. Ban! NVIDIA logo. Anyway, NVIDIA hates open source. Save. Export as to my pictures folder. A new folder called You know, yeah, just export it there. No, I said export it. Art.png. I only use PNG because I'm cool. Export. Wowie. Very good. And that's how you make a desktop background. Discard changes. Yes, please. Sudo yes, please. Discard background changes. Clean up my environment. Clean up that thing. And I'm gonna go ahead and look at how my beautiful piece of art works. Wow. That's gonna become a background for sure. That right there is peak background. That's peak right there. That's one of our backgrounds. The Arch Linux, man. We have our Linux. We don't even say Arch Linux. We just have a portal to the fucking Arch Linux, man. The ArchCon 20 whenever. Sometime in the 20th century, the Archman exited his arch hole to go to the convention of Arch. And this is the Archman himself. GG. Yeah. That wasn't that hard though. That wasn't like anything we normally do. So if you all enjoyed the fucking art portion of the stream, well, congratulations. That's probably not happening again. Hopefully. Oh fuck. Now I just need to add it to my backgrounds so it gets initialized. I need to make a copy of it. But the background's too big. It's the size of the guy in the background. It's that big. So let's go ahead and create a terminal for me to go into this and adjust it slightly. Also, I'm too afraid to use Vim, so let's get this guy running. Sudo pacman-s Kate. Oh, got him! Kate. Is Kate available? Nobody thought I would install Kate today. Default 1. Of course! Yes, please. Sudo yes install. VLC media player next. Alright, so we're gonna go back to here. We're gonna CD. This wallpaper takes more RAM because of the Archman. Yeah, it has 32 gigabytes of RAM in the background. CD into my slash pictures. Okay, never mind. I don't need to CD it into there. I can copy that. And then do art. And then I can put it into .fvwm. There should be a images background. And then it will list all the backgrounds. Background. The first one's the Arch Lord. Arch, then BG1. BG2. BG1 is slated for replacement anyway. So let's go ahead and replace BG1. That's what I will do. Good, well, actually, good BG1. Good BG1.png. That's the one that's slated for replacement. And go ahead and sudo do that. Now if I go ahead and restart everything, I should be able to just go into here and click on wallpapers and select the Dell Wise. That's my new background right there. Bro. This background. Let's get screenshots working because that's broken in this setup right now. Bro, I really like this setup though. This is such a fucking crazy setup. Like the fucking desktop window manager is so crazy, honestly. Kate. Does Kate work? Oh yeah, but it's also the wrong theme. And when I launch LX appearances, settings, application style, fusion please. Oh, window color scheme. Hey, they do have that. Kate. Wowie. I might leave Kate like this. This is probably the only way I'm going to be able to use Kate. Set up Kate down here. That way we can do some V programming in a bit. We can hit all of the bases today. We're hitting all of the bases. But I also want to, by the end of the episode, I want to get rid of this fucking sidebar. Make this invisible, like Archo Linux. We're going to move this to here. Install a toolbar somehow. At some point. We'll have it all how I want it to be eventually. But anyway. I need people to realize this is still Linux and not a fucking portal to fucking Arch meme. Yes, this is what Linus Torvalds meant for Linux right here. Honestly, I'm just so impressed that this shit actually went in the background the way I wanted it to. But you mastered Vim? Bro, Vim kills me. I need Kate. I need it. I'm fiending. My Kate dependency is large. As large as the Archlord himself. Vim is killing me inside. I go Vim Y, pseudo Vim Y. I get why people like Vim, but for D-Lang, I need to not be using Vim. My eyesight's blind. Can't use no Vim, bro. Let's see how it actually looks. Wow. Nice. What font is that shit? Switch to hack font, bro. Hacker font. Oh, where does G-Lang? No! Where's the hacker page? Hackerman page, bro. glang.org. Glang Hacker Daily. Hackaday, maybe. Whoa, Hacker Daily. More information, less addictive hacker news. Glang. YC Combinate. Y Combinator. Wow, this got a second life. Seeing a spike in GitHub clones. Guys, go clone his stuff, please. Glang, a lightweight interpreter written in none other than D. And I'm a D representative. Representative of the D programming language. Please use D language. I haven't been saving any of my bookmarks. God damn it. Compiling C and C++ for ARM. Oh, it's a book. Nice. Good job. Whoa. But everybody wants to see me play Doom. I don't know if I'm gonna do that today. How to install Doom. Bro, I haven't even played Doom before. I've never played Doom. That'd be actually a cool thing for us to do. Wowie. I need to add that in. So, actually, I wonder if I can add an Arch Linux toolbar. Xorg? Toolbarg? Ah, barg. Barguments. Can probably play it in the browser. Honestly, but why would I do that if I want to get into into developing my own Doom games? Serial terminals, file managers. Oh, here we go. Battery namers, graphical, file searching, code forges, Java IDEs, Python IDEs, educational IDEs, code formatter, debuggers, profilers, and trace recorders. Lexington 3.11. That's the number of pi, by the way. If you didn't know, it's 3.14 hexaders. Wow. I said 3.14. By the way, the creator of Kimu made a JavaScript x86 emulator. It runs Linux and Windows inside of the browser. JS Linux, pretty cool. Small binary. Size is 2.4 megabytes. Let's see what else we can read about on here. I'm getting distracted. I wanted to add a toolbar, but also I said a bunch of other shit that I wanted to do. But I don't remember what they are. So I'm probably just gonna... Oh, we had to edit the, didn't we have to edit the fucking configuration for... Why would we need to do that? What on earth? No, we don't need to do any of that. But I am like, yeah, why do we have all of this here? We could make that transparent. How to make FV3WM sidebar trans. Yeah, that's the best question I've ever asked myself today. How to make it into a nothing. FVWM3 manual page. And I tried to read their shit. And you know what happens? My brain just fries. So let me go to Archo Linux. FVWM. Archo Linux FVWM. Like, look what they have. Archo Linux, bro. Archo Linux? Bro. I've seen crazy shit. And once I saw it, I knew I had to get this desktop. Like, look at this. CDE. Bruh, that guy is GOAT. The one in background? Or the one who made the D-Lang thing? The G-Lang? Two megabytes. Or was it something over here? I don't know. Oh, the guy from Kimu. Q emulator. One of those guys. I have no idea. We've talked about a lot of guys in the past 5 minutes. Alright, here we go. Menu manual page. Menus. Before a menu can be created. Consists of a number of lines. Navigations. 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 Bindings. Close. Oh, we want to make the screenshots work. No, the one you made FMPEG. Oh, okay. MAME Arch Linux. So the tool we have for screenshots is MAME. So the question is, let's go over to here. Control Shift print screen is the shortcut, or Control print screen is or Shift print screen. And then look at that. I'm taking a screenshot right now. How do I pipe that output? So we actually do need to open up the editor. We need to go to sudo vi, and then we need to do vi on /user/share/n. Oh, I hit B, N. User share FVWM3 default config and config. Whoa, careful. Wow. Whoa, dude. Nice. Then just run my password. Good. Oh, what? Oh, I am in control. voila. Nice. Please sudo make full screen. Where am I? I am in Club Penguin. I'm lost. Wow. Okay. What's in this one? Ah, please make full screen. There. Is MAME installed? Yeah. It's installed, and then I have it set up with a shortcut. I have no idea where I added the shortcut at. And then we have to get other stuffs. Color sets. Whoa, they got color sets too? What the hell? There should be a section with, it should be down at the bottom. Shortcuts, right? There should be one that's got a bunch of thingamajibs. Bro, this is even worse on my eyeballs. What type of fucking theme did I think I was coming up with? Bro, I was not cooking on the theme department. I'm gonna change that to fucking neon pink, bro. I swear to God. This shit's killing me. It's killing me to use, bro. I'm looking and I'm like, bro, I can't even read what this says. Dying. Eyeballs. Those are styles. So I guess we can style stuff. And then it has execute. Oh, here's what I'm looking for. This. It's a Mogus. So first I have execute, MAME, pipe, xclips. Those are for clipboards. So -s takes a screenshot, pipes it to clipboard. These ones are making a directory. Let's get rid of the make directory shit. Because I don't think you need to make a directory. Get rid of all of that shit. That's just not doing it correctly at all. So just execute MAME -s. That's going to be done with the Control-Shift print screen. Boom. So that should just work. And when I release this as an image GZ and call it fucking fish far-fetched Linux or something, Farch, Fararch, Fisharch, it'll be awesome. Everybody's ready for Fisharch Linux, bro. Fisharch Linux is gonna be the best Linux distro because I won't keep working on it after I'm finished. When I do that, it will be the best Linux distribution of all time. Everybody will use it. It will become so mainstream that even Adobe has to develop software for it. That's how good it's gonna be. And I say a lot of big things, but this is actually true. You can tell because the background behind us has a fucking Portal 2 image and it's fucking Linux. Wow. Anyway. Escape, Shift, ZZ. Then I just gotta restart everything. Click on Archman to restart. Wowie. Nice. I didn't crash anything, did I? Alright, so now I can go into here. Actually, I can just do Control-Shift, print screen. Does it work? Open Thunar. Program Thunar. I should see a picture got dumped in my screenshot. No fucking way. It was just so busy trying to make a fucking directory, bro. Wowie. That's gonna go into Discord. I just need to log into Discord so I can send a message. So for that, I'm gonna need a web browser. And what better web browser than the one that doesn't sponsor my videos? Brave? No. I don't want Brave browser though. I want a cool browser that's good. Bro, there's only bad web browsers. Let's be honest. Every web browser I've seen just fucking sucks. Either the theming's terrible, it feels terrible to use, or it's like fucking bloated, or like Linus tech tip, best web browser. This is a question for this guy. He probably knows the answer. What is best web browser? Which one would Linus Tech Tips recommend? Which internet browsers are good to use? We're going to listicle forums now. What, Discord? Oh, I'll post it in the chat. I need to go to Discord so I can post my images, but I gotta. Oh, actually, I could install Vencord, but I don't really want to log in live on camera, bro. I actually don't even know my login information. Whoa, why is there 5 general channels now? Who did this? Which person did I get admin powers to? What a crazy existence. Invite to channel. Copy. And pasta that into the fucking chat. I like copy pastas. They're actually pretty funny. Which LTT is trash. I unsubbed that Elijah guy said. Don't even ask the Bazite community for help. They will just insult you. Bro, yeah. But that's why I went to here, so I could figure out which ones not to get. By the way. Zen browser? I think I tried Zen browser yesterday. I was like, bro, I can't even use it. Bro, the best community you can go to is the fish community. I'm just saying. Fish community will always have the answers. Fish community is the best community. It's built off the backs of, I don't know, Linux users. But anyway, which browsers not to use? Linus Tech Tips. Brave is often considered one of the best privacy-focused browsers. Wow. But you know what? I'm forgetting. I need to use Hunix browser. No, I need to get like an actual browser, not the fucking Onion Tor browser, bro. Tor browser's good, but hell, for efficiency's sake and not trying to have my phone give me 7,000 messages when I try to log into one website, we probably don't want Tor browser. I'm just saying. And what I'm talking about is, Tor browser tends to mask your location so well that if you were to log into something like, I don't know, say Discord, they'll have to send you a message to do 2FA because you're in a completely different side of the planet. So I'm just saying, that's how good Tor browser is at hiding your location. Anyway, that's why Tor browser is my #1 go-to browser for just bullshit. Honestly, I should probably set up a virtual machine for a browser. That would be an ideal idea. It's something I gotta think about, though. I think you might like Vestibule Discord. Maybe. I'll use a virtual machine for all of my important stuff that I really don't want to have to fucking log into. That'd be optimal because that'd be a really good way of masking the actual system and keeping my data secure. I could use Hunix, but that'd route all my data through Tor. And well, I'll just have Hunix as another option. So let's get started on that web that Kimu idea, and then work from there. Kimu, or actually, I was told a VirtualBox. So let's get VirtualBox. Yeah, I teased this earlier in the stream, but now we're actually installing VirtualBox, so that way I have my VirtualBox set up. Is a hypervisor, install the core packages. Zoom in so I can see is the first step, and then install core for the Linux kernel. Choose VirtualBox host modules Arch for Linux LTS. For any other kernel package, DKMS. Let's go with this one. Sudo pacman-s. And then it should be the virtual machine is virtual host modules Arch. Time for me to put in my password. Wow. No such targets. Interesting. Well, why not just do virtual box? Actually, just search for virtual. Okay, there's a lot of virtual options. Let's see. Virtual, let's try virtual dash box. Virtual dash. Fuck. KVM. Kernel virtual machine. Kernel accelerated virtual machine. Oh, that's just a package name. I'm pretty dumb. Just spent the last 2 hours debugging actor hexes for Twilight Princess PC port. God, it was tedious, and I'm not even sure I made a dent. Yeah, programming stuff is like that. But I can imagine porting something is worse. Alright, do this virtual box. Wow. Virtual host modules. Go with 2. Option 2, bro. Thank you, Arch Linux, for helping me with this video. I'm practicing to become big-time Giga YouTuber on Arch Linux. I hope my channel takes off and we can hit 10 billion viewers, bro. And then we can make a big data center together. And I can do all of that. I hope that happens. Over 300 of them. It was pain. Each has a hex code that can be translated into single digits. God damn. Must be painful. It's like binary level stuff. I hope we have Kimu and KVM already. Kimu is awesome. Q emulator is what OS Dev is not a website I really like that much because there they tell you things like, you cannot build an OS. Don't expect to build, bro. If you want to go to make an OS, you don't need somebody telling you, oh, you cannot make an OS. Oh, bunch of baloney, bro. Like, let's go to OS Dev. Let me explain what I'm saying. I'm gonna criticize a little bit, but I think it's safe to point out that some of the how bad of a source of information OS Dev can potentially be. So let's say I'm a noob coming to OS Dev, right? And I'm like, bro, this is not the correct website. Yeah, OS Dev Wiki, bro. Go to OS Dev Wiki, and it's performing my security verification through Cloudflare, which won't even be able to find my location because I'm using Tor browser, which is the best browser. You don't even need to ask anybody else except for me. Creating an operating system, and then it'll be like a whole bunch of stuff. Welcome to operating systems development, building, phase 1 beginning, blah, 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 blah. Oh, wait, this is not the main page. The main page is where it's just like, bro, how do I even get started? There's like so much shit in here. It's like, but there's a section where they're just like, oh, introduction. So the introduction section is the one that I read first. I was like, all of this is not really, I mean, yeah, some of this is okay. But like, there's a bunch of other stuff where they're just like, maybe they changed. It seems like they changed. I feel like they might have changed it. Because I remember it being like, it was hard to find information on this website. I don't remember. But when we were working on the D-Lang kernel project, I was like, yeah, we'll just copy portions of this. And then it didn't work because LD, you have to do it in a specific way. And there's like a bunch of stuff. And I don't remember any of that. It was like a whole bunch of things. But main page again. There was like a required beginner mistakes is one of them, I think. But obviously you're not going to go to beginner mistakes and expect the answers. It could be debugging the code for dusk itself. Anyways, night y'all, or morning, or whatever at this point. Have a nice one. Good night. PCI, USB, and things like. Whoa. PCI Express? PCI Express bus is backwards compatible, high performance, general purpose I/O connected bus, and it was designed for a range of connect computing platforms. One key improvements of PCI Express. Why am I reading about OS dev stuff when I'm just now downloading VirtualBox? Also, can I even run VirtualBox exist? Also, I need to add them into my actual menus. So let's go back so I can add them to my menu manually. Right. I got OBS, I got my fast fetch, got Emacs. Bruh, the fucking Thanos Emacs. God damn. Thanos Emacs, bro. Emacs is Thanos. I don't know why Thanos is funny right now, but... Bro, I was gonna make one background, and it was like Dorito, but Amogus. It's like the shit that pops in my brain. I must just have a gamer brain, bro. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Oh yeah, by the way, mine isn't a square, mine is a 6. So it's a rectangle. Got 'em! Oh, I got 6 displays in 1 monitor, bro. All I gotta do is click and I can swap over. That's how fun this is. It's kind of Greggy if you play Greg Tech. Emacs, we got GIMP. Alright, here we go. We're gonna hit insert, insert, and insert, insert on that thing. We're gonna replace that shit. But what are we replacing it with? So what programs did I add that I was like, yeah, we need to add this in here, but I'm not gonna do it right now? What was it, VirtualBox? We added tuner. Oh, Kate. First. Emacs is Kate now. Congratulations. Congratulations on becoming Kate. What a transition for Emacs, bro. Becoming Kate. This is where you put the capital letter. God damn it. And then lastly, Kate. Which just executes Kate. So, yep, that's neato. Escape, Shift, ZZ. Now, all I have to do is restart my shit, and it will just work. But we're gonna do a little bit more, because I'm gonna test out if I can get VirtualBox. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's what that guy used, bro. This is what my friend uses. This is also what Terry uses, bro. Terry uses VirtualBox. I like VirtualBox, but why? What? Oracle VirtualBox Manager. Oracle isn't bad. Sun Microsystems, bro. How's Sun doing these days, bro? Microsystems. Oh, bro, I'm about to nerd so hard, bro. Nerd emoji. Sun was cool, though. Typed Kate's. Here, I'll go back and edit it. Stop running VirtualBox. Oh, I have an Oracle VirtualBox on my computer. Is Oracle VirtualBox good or bad? Does anybody know? Is it good or bad, or is it like... Anybody have prior experience? I've only used KVM, which was kind of a complex thing. The VMM for KVM. I was like, bro, this is... Ugh, pain. I can't even tell what I'm doing. Ah, yeah, I did type Kate's. Good catch. Escape. Shift ZZ. I'm so shitty at Vim. Vimming. Vimtech. Okay, so we can add VirtualBox though. Now that I think about it. So we're gonna add it. We're gonna add a line. It's good, but needs support for third-party kernel modules. For VirtualBox? Oh, I'm scared now. So it only really runs, what exactly? Anyway, escape, shift, Well, technically, I could just add all of my commands into here, right? I could just run a command that's like Kimu dash whatever the parameters are going to be on Kimu, and I could just run a Kimu command. That's pretty cool, though. Anyway, I need to do Shift YY. And then just hit insert and then escape. Oh, actually, just... Now I have a new VLC line. I'm going to install VLC at some point. For VirtualBox, yes. Virt Manager doesn't need third-party kernel modules. Oops, too late now. I got VirtualBox. I mean, I guess I'll use them all. Just extra packages, though. Insert. Insert. Virt. Insert. Oh, wait, so that required third-party kernel modules. Ah, so that means that it built itself into my Linux kernel. Correct? Well, anyway, I now have VirtualBox, so that's cool. If I need VirtualBox ever, I have it. I mean, I don't know why. What was the command we typed? It was like VirtualBox. Yep. Escape P. I'm gonna now add Virt Manager. So to do that, I'll just hit insert. I'll just do Virt Manager. Uses DKMS, yes. Oh. Well, I didn't even install the DKMS one. Oracle kind of sucks, though. I hate Oracle. I honestly hate Oracle. I don't know. Virtual manager? Virt Manager. Virt Manager, and then we could just do the same thing here. Virt dash manager. And then we just do the same thing right here. Virt dash manager. I'm gonna install Virtual Manager now so I can multi my virtual machines. I actually don't know if I hate Virtual Manager. That was the one I used. Go ahead and escape Shift ZZ. And then sudo pacman dash. I should add one for pacman SYU. You know, I could actually add one that just does pacman SYU for me. I actually want to add a kernel module. No, kernel service that just runs pacman SYU at 3 a.m. every day. And then, because that's when my computer's set to turn on, I have it set in the BIOS to turn on at 3 a.m. So theoretically, now I can just have it turn on automatically and then go, time to execute the pacman SYU, and then shut down. Sudo pacman-s virt-manager. Wowie. Lots of cool stuff. Wavpack, Virt Manager. I love Virt Manager. Thank you so much for Virt Manager. Sudo pacman SYU. Oh, nice. So fast. Verify that a libvirt daemon is running. I have a setup. I've set up a cron job that does apt update every 10 minutes. if there are updates available, it also triggers a pop-up. That's interesting. I don't know what that does. What is a cron? Oh, you know what we can do? We can do Pacman-R and remove VirtualBox. Pretty sure you do R and S, not just R. That removes like everything. Hopefully they don't share stuff. Whoops. Brilliante. Cron like task schedule on Windows. Oh. Okay. I hope I didn't blow anything up today. I doubt it. I doubt this breaks anything. Fixes my kernel module so there's no backdoors from Oracle headquarters. Because I really don't like Oracle that much. I like Sun Microsystems though. I bet Sun Microsystems was like Oracle. Bro, look at all these photos of just like how retro computing was back then. Like, look at that shit. Yahoo? Bro, that's a server right there. Server from Sun Microsystems. Like, classic. It's like the Cadillac of computing right here. What type of board is this? Oh, but they also have their own proprietary architecture. It's like super IBM. It's like IBM maxing proprietaryism. That's a word. I also figured out what the computer I was talking about yesterday was. It was like Dell RN. Here, let me find it. Or no, not Dell. IBM RN/6000. Pretty sure that's what it was. RS. See if we can find the big computer of all time. Nope. That looks about right, but nah. It's got that. This is the shitty IBM vibe, bro. They like thought it was the space age, but it was actually just a fucking plastic box. Like, why the fuck would you make a computer that looks like that? Their computers look ugly to me. Like, yeah, I mean, the computers are actually pretty okay, but for their time period, I mean, they're okay, but just looking at them, I'm like, bro, IBM computers are ugly. If I'm gonna have a box that's gonna look like that, this is what I'm talking about, the RX 6000, bro. It's fucking huge. But the board on it is insane, too. This is a workstation, by the way. It's a really interesting computer. IBM RX, this one. I think that's it. Although, no, that's it, yeah. Although it had like drive caddies in it. It was like pretty interesting. Whoa, look at all that RAM. That's RAM right there. Bro, it's just a fucking PCI card. I don't even know what type of card that is. That's fucking crazy. But I clearly don't like super ancient computing. What's this OS? Is this like ancient Windows? Is this Unix? What is this? What OS? What distro are you running, guys? Anyway, back to this. Virt-manager arch Linux. So I got my screenshot, right? I wanna send it to the web. I gotta sandbox all of my web devices, you know what I mean? So I don't got no Googles and shit. Looks like CDE, yeah, it probably was. So it probably was like some kind of Unix or Linux or Unix-like. Well, one of those two, Unix or Unix-like, given the time period. Add yourself to libvirt user group. Okay. So how do I do this shit? Oh, actually, I need to actually edit the this shit. Actually, escape. Shift:QA exclamation point. You can still use it today. Common desktop environment, yeah. But there's also not so common desktop environment. So you could try that one. That one's really cool. It's like modern, bro. Modern, but like retro. Retro modernism. Coin the term right now, bro. Coin it with my Bitcoin. One single physical Bitcoin to coin that term. Wow. Oh, spinal. Spinal. So I need to sudo user mod dash G sudo user mod dash G libvirt groups. Alright, so then sudo groups. Oh wow. Groups Heisenberg. Libvirt and wheel. Cool. I just added myself to the group. Bro, I didn't even think I could figure that shit out. I didn't think I'd remember it. I thought I was gonna be like, guys, I don't even fucking remember how to add myself to a group. I was gonna be like, bro, I just added myself to a group without even remembering, bro. I was like, god damn. Is that some B-top with 64 cores in the background? Nope. Non-root KVM without sockets. So anyway, we have roots. The next step is to add KVM. Oh, and then install Arch Linux with a desktop environment. Oh yes. Believe you me, we are going to set up an Arch Linux desktop experience inside of my virtual machine. Ah, wow. Things are only getting better. For user groups, I always edit the files directly. Yeah, I don't even know where to do that at. Bro, it's crazy I figured that out from the fucking command line. Alright, so continuing on. Search for user lib Anyway, I need to add a basic configuration to the libvirt user group. It is also a good idea to ensure that any files outside are owned by the libvirt. Why did that come out? Okay. So I guess I'm ready. I guess I'm able to do virt-manager. Wow. LXCE not connected. Alright, so I got my virtual machines open. Let's go ahead and actually let's restart the desktop. Restart it all. Let's see, libvirt should just be programs and then virt-manager. Nice. File. Now I can add virtual machines and stuff. Do I have Kimu? Xterm. Sudo pacman dash. Let me check the camera. I just want to see what the camera's looking like, bro. Oh wow, it's still just on my key. Okay, that's good. Dash S key emulator and KVM. Wowie. Kimu desktop, Kimu base, Kimu full. Okay. I don't need KVM then. K virtual machine. Kernel virtual machine. Wowie. Bro, that's just so much making me go, bro. This background, bro. Literally the best Arch Linux background of all time. but I just need to get my virtual machine set up so I can go and send my friends messages on Discords. Let's go ahead and get ourselves like a, I think on Arch, you manually have to start / enable the virtual manager service or so. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Wait, to run it on startup? You mean enable it so it runs on startup? Right, let me do that. Sudo system ctl start virtual dash manager. I don't think there is a service. Oh wait, actually, it's just the virt manager. Never mind, I'm dumb. Never mind? I have no idea. We can figure that out just by reading. So we have this. Use an LXCE connection. Use a QEMU connection. Check the unit status. Nice. Creating a virtual interface. NAT. Routed. Open. Isolated. SR pool. Bridged. Host only. Type virt and press tab. Backspace, 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 tab. Ain't nothing in there. There's no virt. Oh wait, did I have a Q in there? No. Virtual. What about maybe I misspelled the system CTL? Bro, I'm spamming tab, bro, and nothing's happening. Anyway, wow, what a lot of Arch Linux today. What a load of Arch Linux, bro. And then we're gonna try Void. Yeah, I do. If I were to go ahead and do dot or ls tab, I can do that. And then do dot fvwm tab images tab. Check that out. Tabs, many tabs. Anyway, I think it's fine. I don't think we need to do any of that. Let's redo this. Xterm. Might need to be ran as sudo though, honestly. It shouldn't need to do that. Xterm. XE programs. Fast fetch. K gimp virtual manager. There we go. Libvirt daemon is running. Maybe libvirt potentially. Do. Libvirt QEMU config. So that allows you to add the group. Add libvirt. Add your user to the libvirt user group, which you've done. Add your user to libvirt QEMU conf. Trying to access local drives. Alright, let's try that out. We'll just follow the arch guide. Sudo system sudo vi slash etc slash tab. No. What was it again? The path. libvirt dash kimu. Dash kimu? There's no libvirt dash kimu. Am I wrong? Oh wait, wrong. Libvirt kimu conf. Kimu.conf. Alright, now I'm into this and I can barely read any of those comments. Enabling this line will do this thing, but I can't read any of it because it's all in Darko mode. Let's get to the parts where it's blue. Tons and tons of lines, bro. Libvirt D. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, usually it ends in D. Service and socket. Those should be on, though. Alright, so we'll try enabling libvirt D. Whoa. Oh, let's also enable it so I never have to do that again. Nice. Now on the startup, it will always just work. Let's go ahead and run the xterm. So let's go ahead and open up my programs, virt manager. Wowie. Nice. Nice. Cool. Nice. So now I can make a new virtual machine. Nice. So we got my virtman set up. Let's go ahead and get ourselves an OS. Do I want Void OS? Do I want the easy experience or do I want something? Bro, I wonder if I want like a 32-bit OS that's because then I'm running it on a 64-bit system. I wonder if the acceleration would be like significant boost to the 32-bit OS. We'd only need like 4 gigabytes of RAM anyway. Honestly, a 32-bit system on a 64-bit CPU must get like a speed. Actually, probably not. I'm pretty sure there's like specific things. Void OS. I want to try out my Void OS today, bro. Enter the void with Void Linux. Voidlinux.org. Void. Wowie. Oh, they animated it? Bro, they animated the Void logo, bro. Void is a general purpose system language. Monolithic Linux kernel. Its package system allows you to quickly install, update, and remove software. Software is provided in binary packages and can be built directly from sources with the help of XBPS source packages collection. Follow us on Mastodon. There is X32, X64 without memory overhead. Without the memory overhead or so. Ah. Very interesting. Run it. We use run it as our init system and service supervisor. C library diversity. I mean, I just need a general purpose computing OS. So how good of an OS is this? General purpose operating system is okay. Download. All live images and root FS tarballs are available at Linux tarballs. Can we get a desktop base XFCE? They have an XFCE desktop? Ew. But anyway, yeah, we just need the live image. X32 is an ABI for AMD 64x using 32-bit integers and longs for endpointers. The purpose is to provide the smaller memory and cache footprint than the 32-bit data types with larger register set of x86 64. What should a Tor browser do with this file? Save file. Save it to my browser downloads. Save it. Good job. Bro, I don't know if I can actually handle Tor being transparent, but Ghost Tor is killing me. Killing me inside, bro. Ghost Tor. This background is killing me. I can't believe we fucking made this background to the sequel to Background 1. Debian supports x32? Oh, well, too bad we've got Void. Void's gotta be a super light OS, bro. Well, actually, I didn't install it from scratch, so probably not super lightweight. Anyway, we're gonna use Void OS for my general purpose computational needs, bro. Void is a general purpose operating system based on the monolithic Linux kernel. Its package is okay, cool. Run it. C library diversity. Whoa, providing isolation of processes and bind mounts. No root required. I'm sure there's some interesting stuff with that. Anyway, Void with a desktop. I should have just done like Arch Linux and just installed the desktop again. Just done like Arch Linux with XFCE desktop for lightweight. But I feel like XFCE is bloat. File. So hold on, we have the downloaded file, right? Thunar, tell me about this file. Where Thunar be hiding today? Thunar downloads. Thunar browser downloads, right? Add that to my. Add that to my thingamajib. Properties? I think it's in here. Nope, it doesn't exist. Add bookmark. Good. Good stuff. Is my download done yet? Is my download complete? Actually, or I might not do this, but anyway. Oh, do I really want to download the whole entire thing, bro? That's crazy of me. I could just done a server client, bro, to play around. Oh, don't they have GNU Herd? We could set up a GNU Herd and run it in QEMU. That's one of the things I want to do. I'm thinking about that next week is like building on top of it. Building our own OS on top of GNU Herd, bro. Honestly, we might be able to do that. What if they have a U-boot thing too? I feel like I should stay away from OS stuff. It's too complex, bro. It hurts my brain. It hurts my brain every time I think about it. PCI Express? How much time do I have on the stream? Debian supports Herd? Yeah, and they have 86% of the packages, too. 86% of Debian packages have been ported into Herd, which is crazy. I guess we could work on my tool. Might also want to check out BSD ONX. I haven't heard of ONX, but I've heard of Solaris, which is like from Sun Microsystems. That's why I was mentioning Sun Microsystems. There's this guy who just has a shit ton of Sun Microsystems stuff. I'm like, bro, that's so cool. You know what I need right now? I need to really read some of this. I need to read about Java. I just need to think about Java right now and how much I hate Java. Java is write once, run away. Java is the new COBOL. Bro, this is awesome. I gotta send this to Bob, bro. I mean, he'd love this. He writes in Java all the time, bro. Send him this. Using Java for serious jobs is like trying to take the skin off rice pudding wearing boxing gloves. Java should be made up, bro. It should be, bro. That's what they're all trying to like destroy the internet and shit. But what they need to do is go destroy Java. This is like awesome. So every engineered that language. Of all great programmers, I can think of I know only one who would voluntarily program in Java. And of all the great programmers I can think of who don't work for Sun on Java, I know zero. Paul Graham. Java is the most distressing thing to happen to computing since MS-DOS. Over-engineered? Same as .NET? Yeah. Why would you need to have a runtime at all? Like a layer, extra layer of bullshit on top of it. Like, I mean, .NET's actually pretty cool, but it's also fucking slow as hell. But compared to Java, .NET beats Java. Like, if I have to make a tier list right now, bro. Tier list. Do 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 do. Tier list. Tier list? Where is the... Ah. Oh, I don't think I can use this through the Tor browser. Okay. Make a template. Okay. Template name. Shitty languages. Alright, and then we're gonna go ahead and start off. Oh. Make my own template, please. Alright, let's go ahead and begin. Alright, so we have a single-use tier list. Here's gonna be... Okay, awesome. Let's go ahead and begin with my languages of choice. What languages do I want to begin with? Let's go with D-Lang. It's an easy one. D-Lang would be my first pick, or first thing to go look at. D-Lang's easy, bro. If I need the D-Lang images. Bro, who's this guy, bro? I love this. Copy image. Then paste image. Can I not paste it in there? Can I not paste it? Bro, I gotta download it and then... Okay, lol. I love this, lol. Save images. Save it! Other locations? Nah. There we go. Bro, it's so deep in the fucking doot, bro. No wonder it didn't want to shovel it into my downloads folder. Save. Save to my downloads folder. Whoa. And let me guess. Avoid. Oh, this is still... Nice. Where's it at? What folder? Good. It's in my actual downloads folder now. Let's go back to here. I got my transparencies going. Everybody who uses Windows is probably just like so confused if they just click on my stream. They're like, what the hell is this guy doing? Bro, that's like anybody though. Anybody would be fucking confused. Alright, so I got this. In my one screen, I got my virtual machines. So that's cool, bro. And then I got my D-Lang. Fuck! No! Create a single-use temp. The Titan 1C. The world's first single-use submarine. Home? What about browser? You know, it's in my home directory. Computer. Home. Heisenberg. Oh, so that is how Linux is like, no thanks? Bro, anybody using Windows is like, yeah, no thanks. Bro, what the hell is this guy up to, bro? Alright, so then we're gonna put this in. D-Lang, I would say, is an S-tier language. Boom, easy S-tier. Let's go ahead and check C-Lang. C-Lang, get a download of C-Lang, please. I need the image of C programming language. That's... Bro, talk about it. Alright, well this has both the ones I need, so, save image as... Save it. Save image as... Save it. And then we'll go back up and go to here. So I got C++, and I got, some D... No! Bro, it just reset all my shit. Resetty. Congratulations. Alright, here we go. This makes it easy. D-Lang. C. C's 8's here. C++. Actually, the fact that C++ exists, I might have to lower down that. But that's the big 3. Well, that's the big 2. D isn't big. D is like a side note. So maybe D should go down a layer. But anyway, now it's time to get into cult languages. And so with that, I have JLang, which is an array processor language. It's for cultists. It's a runtime scripted cult language for cultists. If you're cultist, you use JLang. No joke. Actually, let's just get the logo. Bro, did I just see ABC? Logo. Where's the logo? Bro, the J programming language is so bad they won't just shove the logo here. But there should be a logo. All right, we go to here. If it also isn't on W3 Schools, that's also it's the J programming language. Let's go ahead and download that. Ah, fuck, bro. I gotta go on their website. Good God. Oh, they updated. Did they? Oh, they just thinks I'm on my phone now. I think maybe this is a phone website. Maybe they did update. Save image as jblue.png. Alright, see that? And then I have that one. And if I go to here, I can go and click on browse. And I can just add the J language one. This is an easy D tier. It's a array processor. It's pretty neat, but bad. And that brings me to my next point of bad languages I don't like. When you have a language that's like it runs on top of an interpreter layer instead of just compiling, I absolutely hate that type of language. And so C-lang. No. Why would I put C-lang at the bottom? But everybody knows Python is a interpreted language, so if I had to do Python on there... look, I have the logo. Save image as... Bro, you just type in Python and the first thing that pops up is programming. Not even the animal. That's how much more popular Python the language is than the Python animal. Python animal is unpopular. Alright, then I can just save it in there. And Python is, yeah, the fucking abhorrent slop of planet Earth. Well, obviously we saw how it is earlier in the stream. Goes here with JLang, so the interpreter language is at the bottom. Interpreted languages. Now let's go hunt down more of these slop languages. Python programs break all the time with every minor version. Yes. That's because it's not compiled. Because if you don't compile it, then you're just opening doors for it to break. It's like having a dynamic library. It's just a bad idea if you don't... if you want stuff to not break. Oh. Oh god. Is that IL? Well, that brings me to my next point. Intermediate language. C#. And this brings us into the C1 of these. The partially interpreted, partially bullshit languages that, you know, C# is terrible. It just absolutely is. There's no denying how bad this language is. It's just a very popular language for no fucking reason. C# logo. And then we need to include all the other .NET logos. Like the installer NCDE had some broken Python programs. Yeah. Because if you build something off of something that isn't static, it's going to change. I like this one the best. Actually, is that just a C++ logo? But, oh, never mind. But yeah, cringe-ass language. I at least like that they try to copy the logos of everybody else, but save image as. I like how they're all OIP. All of them are named OIP. But C# has a special place because I actually don't hate it. Even in spite of me saying C# is terrible, it's not bad. People do use it. It's just a step above C++. So C# okay, but where does Java fall? Actually, where do the other .NET languages go? And honestly, I'm gonna have to add another tier when I get to those, but Visual Basic. I've never messed around with Visual Basic. I've heard about people who have. Oh god, and it's already got a fucking Meta logo. This was before Meta popularized the fucking infinity loop. But anyway, save image as. Nice. Yet another OIP image. Browse. Visual Basic. Where did it hide at? OIP. Oh god. Yeah, it is another OIP image. We actually need a new one. Because there isn't a tier that add row below. And I've never tried these before, so if I haven't tried it, I'm gonna throw it in here. Have not tried. So, have not tried Visual Basic. So it gets an honorable mention, and then, of course, now it's on to F#, which I have barely any experience with. F# is another .NET language, and the thing about .NET languages is that because of how they're designed and how they're built on top of intermediate language, you can interop them all together super easily, and that's a real good selling point for .NET, and that's why I kind of touched it barely for like 5 seconds and then was like, well, it's overrated. And yeah, you can interrupt them super well, but I would say F sharp is probably in the tier of, I don't want to give it anything bad, but why Microsoft love word visual? I don't know. I wrote some programs in Visual Basic pre.NET as a kid. It wasn't bad, but quite limited. Glad I learned C later. Yeah, I can imagine it's limited. I'm trying to determine whether I should just put it in have not really tried. Because I've touched it barely, so I mean, there's that. If I have not tried it, can we change the color? Give it a brown for shitty. As in, I have not tried it, it's brown and shitty. Oh wait, that's kind of... Make it gray for not tried. Have not tried, it's gray. Because you can also make GUIs visually, I think. Interesting. Anyway, so F sharp goes in there because I have not really tried it. But you can interrupt them super easy. That's a selling point. F sharp is more of a scripting kind of thing, and C sharp's more of an actual trying to be a mainstream language. And because there's so many .NET versions, every time .NET adds new features, they continue to support the old features. That's a major thing with .NET languages. They fucking suck because they keep building on... It's like the... Keep tackling... or like welding another side panel onto your fucking car, even though it's perfectly fine. You just keep fucking slapping shit on there, like adding tires, adding bullshit that you don't need, extra things. That's what C sharp is, because it started out ages ago, and they still have features from ages ago, and now they have new ways of doing things. So like, there is no standard. It's dumb. I don't like that. So that's one thing. V language logo. V language is one I just barely started learning, but I actually already like it a lot. V language is probably at the top. Oh. That reminds me of Rust. I just saw a Rust, bro. Save that. Rust. Rust is a terrible language. Don't ask me. Ask the man, the myth, the legend, Jody Brucon, who tells me Rust is bad. But I understand. We're gonna take this one. We're gonna take that one. Oh yes, save image as fucking gay Rust, bro. Oh. I'm sorry. I mean prideful Rust. I'm sorry. I have to apologize. Let me get on my ukulele. What's the next ones? That's amazing though. I can't believe they have a rainbow logo. That's actually spectaculoso and much approved. Approved. Anyway, me covering. What other languages are there? Daslang? Does Daslang even have a logo? They've been around for a while. Dalang. Guten Tag. Ich spreche eine Kartoffel. Ja. Dashlane? Yeah, they're not popular enough to get on the list. Anyway. VLang was barely popular enough. Like Figma. You mean Ligma? Ligma... Verilog. Now we're really reaching. This isn't even a programming language. System Verilog. Oh god. I don't even know what their logo looks like. I just know that they smell bad. They smell like shit, bro. Verilog? Fucking shitty. VHDL. No. VHDL programming language logo. These are like languages for like scripting, fucking hardware description language. I think the name is what it is. Here's the logo, VHDL. Save image as. Odin? Oh, that's a good recommendation. Yeah, we should add Odin. Oh, we're missing Java and its friends. We're missing so many languages. But yeah, I was forgetting one of the high-speed languages. This and Daslang are like the high-speed gamer languages. Although Daslang, I'm gonna say if I could find a logo for it. Actually, let's go to Daslang. Daslang? Let's get a logo for Daslang. I think they do have a Daslang. High-performance code that stands alone. This is an embedded language. Oh, that reminds me, embedded languages, but that's our logo. Where's their fucking logo? How do I download your high-speed language? Bro, I might have to just take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of this. What was the fucking shift control print screen? Wowie. Okay, that should have took a screenshot for me. But yeah, made by Gaijin Entertainment. That's actually a really cool language. I covered it for like an episode, and then I was like, I'm gonna quit. I don't know what I'm doing. Because it's C++, and I hate C++. This reminds me of Lua. Save image as. Yet another embedded language that you can embed into C code. Crazy, right? HTML. And then we get to HTML5 and CSS, as in CSGO, CSS. Oh, and I just saw Java. HTML logo. Which, this is more of a scripting language. Oh, and XML. How much about Lua? I don't really know much, to be honest. I just know it's an embedded language. I've barely touched it, and I don't plan to touch it ever, because it's kind of well, with VLang, we might be able to touch it. With our DLang code, we can use V to engage and interop with that weird-ass Lua language. Using Kimu's creators compiler, you can run C programs like scripts. Yeah, you can do that with D too. Zig? I've never tried it, but I'll get a logo of Zig. We've got the Rust logo. Whoa. That looks like the Daslang logo, except not circular. Bro, Daslang needs to get their logo straight, bro. And Nim? I've never touched Nim. I have no idea what it is, bro. Nim? HTML? I mean, it's a... We have Verilog. We have a hardware description language. I mean, at least give us that. NVIDIA NIM? Neural interface language? Wow. NVIDIA. Wow. What JavaScript is? Yeah. HTML is like a fucking... What do you call it? A reference? Fucking formatting language? I don't even know. Java. Getting to my Javas. So, Java's a high-speed language for Java devs. Java actually is so cool. They had a Java OS at one point called Java OS for Sun Microsystems. Congratulations, guys. Sun Microsystems and Java, the failed product. JS outside the web is nasty too. Bro, JavaScript is fucking terrible. Oh, and then we get to CSS, which is cascade styling. But that's actually able to be used to make games. As in, the whole game is made of CSS. Which is weird, but possible. Scrolling up. The web family. Bro, CSS. CSS. We have to have CSS, bro. Oh, Kotlin. This reminds me of Boris teaching me Kotlin. I'm a highly trained Kotlin enjoyer. Kotlin. Oh, that makes me think of Groovy Script from fucking Supersymmetry, bro. Oh, I see Android. I've never really touched this one. And I know it runs on Java runtime. Save images. Bro, I have a shit ton of images. Whoa. Kotlin. By the way, you can run Linux inside PDFs. Yeah, you can run trackers in PDFs too. Totally. And Doom? Bro, that's crazy. Assembly? Does assembly have a logo? It's gonna be fucking... It's assembly code logo. Oh, they do. Okay, cool. We'll save that. This is just gonna be for all assembly. So all assembly goes in there. It's an instruction set though. We'll just have an ASM logo just to represent the instruction set architectures and stuff. Instruction sets and what have you. I mean, if we really had assembly, we'd have to start rating Intel i86, AMD stuff. Fucking... Anyway. Vulkan logo. Vulkan logo. Volk. What is this? I'm missing a language or 10. I'm not sure I remember. Ruby. Ruby Lang logo. Ruby, Perl, Kotlin. Oh, Ruby, Perl. These are languages though. This one I actually have on my list to try. Ruby, Haskell. Oh, let's get the old langs going. Haskell? You sure? Haskell logo. What? Okay. Haskell logo doesn't exist. Cool. Perl. Kotlin. There is no Haskell. Oh, Camel, bro. Oh. That's not the... Okay. Oh, we also have to get ADA. Is that the language? God damn it. Is this OCaml inspired? Oh god. Dynamic? Bro, what is Perl then? I need to try Perl, bro. Dynamic language? OCaml. Images. Oh, the camel languages, bro. Save image as. Save the fucking images. God damn it. Images. Don't forget Pascal. Oh, I almost did, bro. That's like the classic. There's too many fucking languages. I have 10 fingers, and there's 1,000 languages more than my fingers. But yeah, we'll interrupt all of these at some point. So we got our OCaml, and we got our ADA, which is also important. And then we need to get Pascal and COBOL, and I think Fortran, and we're good. I think that will be like 90%. ADA lang. ADA. This one's kind of important one. Because it's a, it's like the Rust predecessor, but not really. I feel like Rust is the... See, it was mandated by government usage before. We'll talk about all these languages in a bit. I do know a bunch of stuff about them. Bro, who's this Pascal guy? What the fuck? COBOL? Yeah, we need COBOL. It's a business language. COBOL, logo. Am I right? Oh, yeah. Pascal. Sure, why not? That's good enough. I think it's as good as it's gonna get. COBOL. COBOL's actually really weird looking. I've seen it. Like, once. Hexagon or square? I'm saying square because it's fucking ancient. Is it even... It's still barely... Oh. We're missing a language. We missed B-lang. Where's B at? B programming language. Bro, where's my B programming language? I know it exists. Here we go. That's it. It exists. I'm telling you guys, it exists still. I've never used it, but it's important as well. It's an important one to add to the list. Just like A programming language, the B programming language exists. What other ones are available? COBOL, Pascal. Did we get Haskell? Did we get Fortran? The last one, the most important one. Oh, what about PHP? Right. Fortran is an important language. This is one of the most important languages. Formula translation language. Wowie. Wow. Intro to Fortran. It's this guy again. He writes Fortran as well. Of course he does, bro. What a guy. Bro, he also writes Fortran. Alright, now let's go ahead and add all my languages into the thing. Browse. Alright, just add them all again. Browse my downloads and select all. Open all languages. Alright, we have every language. Let's get started. So we've already figured out where those languages are going. Embedded language. Well, we'll start off with where it's got first. This one's Perl, right? I don't know, I haven't tried it. I'd say Fortran is like... I don't know, I haven't tried it as well. And Belang, it's probably right about here. It's important for historical reasons, but not really super useful. Lua. I had bad experiences with Lua. Put it with C++. Brain. Yeah. Brain F-Lang. Yeah. OCaml. I really like OCaml. Here's why. Because anytime I hear a German guy say OCaml, and it's always somebody from Europe and somebody Austrian or German, and they say OCaml. They say it as OCaml, not OCaml, even though it would sound like OCaml to me. So I just say it as OCaml now, because they say it like that, so I'll just copy what they're saying. COBOL. This one looks like a fuck-ass language, but I really haven't touched it ever. So, I mean, I'm going to probably throw it with C++. It looked fuck-ass. A lot of hashtag, I think, or something like that. It was like a fucking... Let me see an example, actually. I need to see COBOL. COBOL. How does COBOL look to me? Let me see if it's actually fucking shitty. Yeah, it's like assembly. It's like if you wanted a high-level version of assembly. So you just wrote a fuck ton of... Like... Oh, fucking... Show me that shit in large screen, bro. Performing security verification. Wowie. Wow, 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 wow. Be careful while browsing the internet and use Tor browser today. They can't verify you if you use Tor browser because you will be in Canada. Son of, no. But yeah, COBOL looks about fuck-ass, so put it in there. Do we have JavaScript? Fuck! I forgot to get JavaScript in here. Anyway, Ruby. This is on my list to try, so I'm going to put it with C. Kotlin. Throw it with the fucking interpreted languages. Why am I throwing it here? Because it works. It's basically like the F-sharp of the fucking Java atmosphere. And we all know Java's a failed language that went... Actually, yeah, it goes in D tier. Java's a failed language that didn't go anywhere. In fact, since that exists, we're going to just go ahead and... the only place Java went is into a fucking cube game. So... Add a row below, and we're going to just create a fucking... Blue for... cold hell for Java lang family. And I don't think there even is any others. There is one. It's like Lisp. No, maybe it is. Oh, fuck. I think I have it written down somewhere on my hit list of languages. Oops. Well, those are all now living in the cold hell for Java langs. D for D. Apparently those are all interpreted D tier. Yeah. Instant D tier. It's like making everything depend on a symlink. Orange, yellow. What's the shit language? Oh, there we go. Nice. Raise it up a layer. Brilliante. Where's Java hiding at? Because I know Java is in here somewhere. Oh, fucking Java. Goes right there. Both suck. Portability? Yes. Both suck though. Fuck ass languages. You need an example? Just look at any fucking... Look at a picture of a Java developer's workspace and you will see all they have is monitor, 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 and monitor. And mind you, all of these monitors that they have are the maximum size. They're like fucking 32 feet monitors in front of them. And they have to have 6 of them. Exactly 6 or more. That's Java. What was this one? So we got J, we got that. Zig? Don't know, I haven't tried it. Why is Fortran in here? Fortran should be like with C. Looks cool, but I haven't really messed with it. Verilog. I've heard Verilog's a fucking absolute fucking shitty language. And where's the VHDL? That's either it's Verilog that's shitty or it's VHDL. But I don't know about VHDL, so I haven't tried it. Actually, pull this one to I haven't tried it. I can't just make assumptions like that. Rust. Oh god, there's only one thing worse than Java. Actually, give me seconds. Worst tier available is this green one, and then of course, all why hate interpreted languages? I don't know. I just hate. What do you mean why? It's built on a backbone for a language that's I don't know why VHDL or Verilog is a bad language. I don't know. I just heard they're kind of fuck ass, but that's also because it's for like hardware. NVIDIA, I haven't tried it. I do have JavaScript, which is kind of the backbone of the web, honestly. It kind of needs to go in C tier. It's not bad enough that I can throw it into fucking the hell with Java. But anyway, speaking of, I need to add a row below, and I need to now hit X on that. And then I need to go to here, and I need to change that. Rust. Literally, it goes by itself. It's so bad, it gets its own tier in my list, okay? Why Java needs 6 monitor? Because they write so many... Have you not seen how long the Java lines are? Java code. Like, Java code looks insane, bro. Java. Like, look at that. You can't tell me that's how a good fucking Java... That's how good code looks. What the fuck is that even doing, bro? It's fucking ass. That's what it is. I think that's... It's C-like, but then it's like a brick. It's a language that's shaped like a brick. And it's shaped like a brick when I want my language to be a fucking motorcycle. So, put Rust here. And why am I putting Rust in the Rust tier? Because it's so goddamn shitty of a language that it just has to go in its own tier. And how do I change the color of this? Can I like make the font? Oh, it gets white tier? Hell no. It gets fucking cringe tier. It's so bad it goes in its own tier. Bro, how do you change the color? Rust is designed to destroy the Linux operating system, and so I hate it. So by putting it's also shitty because how they fucking do shit, but I don't really know. I didn't pay enough attention to Jody Brucon to realize. I didn't pay enough attention. I'm sorry. I should have paid more attention. Pascal. Never tried it. ASMR. Whoa, wowie. Goes in the important tier. It goes up with D. ASM is S tier because you can't live without that. It's like the backbone of systems programming. See, there's shit you can't do. And that's where assembly comes in, because then you can make up what you can do. So assembly is kind of important. HTML, a format. Format. I have tried it. I'd say it's probably A tier. Bro, I have so many tiers now. Alright, cool. VLang. Not going to Java hell. I'm not sentencing it to Java hell yet. Put it there, up there. Actually, put it before HTML and assembly. I need it to be in the correct order, honestly. Oh wow, did I crash it? Never mind. I guess I can't put it before the two. So that goes up there. Then we have CSS, which I actually do like that one as well. So move that up. Actually, I think I can move it up. Let me just reshift everything so it's in the correct order. HTML, CSS. I have experience with CSS, it's okay. Odin? Where is the one thing? Ada. Get those two up there so I can move them in. Actually, Ada, I have not tried it. But I would say it belongs in Rust here. And then Odin. Actually, I should try it in D tier. It's not as bad as Rust. See, it never took off to become as bad as Rust is. Bad is a fucking incessant garbage. Because everybody fucking uses Rust nowadays. Partially why. Not the full reason, but we should be able to browse. Home. Pictures. Wait, what? No, desktop. Take me to my home where I got my pictures. Yes. Screenshots. We're not putting the art in there. Art install. Open. That's the last one, Dasling. Goes with C++. And why does it go with C++? Because you can't see C++. Actually, it's a step up from C++. It's embedded to C++, but it's still not as bad as C++ is. All right, so that's my entire shebang for all of the languages, bro. And I'm pretty sure it encompasses 90% of languages. Although I'd say Fortran comes before OCaml, and Ruby's still up there in my top picks. So I'll put Fortran before C. I'd say Fortran's probably like a dope-ass language. I'd honestly lower Odin down, because I never really got into it too much. Honestly, it's okay. It's probably like a C tier. From an interops perspective, I could mess with it, so that's okay. Beeline, meh. C#, about right. Beeline is so old and featureless it can't go any higher. It goes in B tier. Solid B tier right there. And then, yeah. Oh, but there's one last thing I gotta do. We're gonna add row above. Make that row purple. And then we'll make this one the fancy row. And that's for Ultratron tier. Boom and boom. That's it. That's the whole tier list. So yeah, now I can just download this. Download image. Wow. Nice. Maybe I should try Vencord and just log in with Vencord. Download image. Wowie. Save it. Screenshot it, add it to Discord. Awesome sauce. Is my virtual machine done being downloaded yet? Oh, it is. So now I can create a virtual machine manager for it. Do I really want to browse the web in a virtual machine? Shouldn't I just do that from my laptop? Bro, I should just get a normal web browser, honestly. I mean, it'd be cool to do that, but anyway, enough of that. We'll play around with Void in a virtual machine at some point. It will be on my to-do list, so we'll do more virtual machine stuff. Let me just get a web browser. Let me just get Brave browser, because I personally prefer Brave browser, even though it's bloat. The browser that puts you first is Brave-Origins. Brave-Origins? Get the web browser to the best-in-class privacy, just the features you want. Buy a Brave Origin license. Download Brave Origin. Can I just go check out brave.com? Get Brave. At least people watching this video, right? So people who watch this video will be like, let's see. If they're on Windows, they'll be like, fuck! Flatpak packages? From FlatHub. Wowie. Install. Okay, can I get Flatpak? Flatpak good. Works in pretty much any distro. Flatpak Arch. Alright, let's get it Flatpak for Arch Linux. Wow, Arch Wiki. Alright, let me get that Flatpak going, bro. Sudo pacman -s Flatpak? Question mark? Why not? Sure. Please give me FlatHub. Oh yes, Flatpak. What? Flatpak -- install. How about I just click the install link? Ah, thank you. Good job. Wow, I actually got a web browser without any hassle. That's actually crazy. I'm so glad Brave browser puts their browser in that shit. What? Oh, I can't paste, right? No pasting in URXVT. Flatpak install flathub.com wave browser. Nice. Nice. Flatpak install flathub.com.brave.browser. Very cool. Very nice. Oh, don't forget to capitalize the second B as for browser. Get rid of that browser. What? Oh, I put a fucking C in there. Flat pack. Please install it. Thank you so much. Wowie. Flat pack? Is flat pack good? Flat pack bad? What is flat pack? Pseudo flat man, tell me what flat pack is. Pseudo flat pack SYU. Whoa, I can't believe we got this desktop background and we got this beautiful, beautiful desktop. This weekend, or next weekend, I want to focus on getting us toolbars so that way we don't have to have this shit. Because this is kind of disgusting, honestly. Get LLMs set up on my Ethernet, bruh. Those are the plans. Probably not, actually. We're probably not setting up LLMs ever. Because even though I tried, it's not worth my brain cells to install other people's sloppy work. I'm like, bro. Oh, I gotta go to my hate website. My hatred, Java. Java sucks. Harmful stuff. Alright, let's scroll down. C++ is history repeated as tragedy. Java is history repeated as farce. Java, the best argument for small talk since C++. Bruh. Roasting Java, bro. I'll save these for roasting Java later. Arguing that Java is better than C++ is like arguing that grasshoppers taste better than tree bark. The elegant simplicity of C++ and the blazing speed of small talk. Bro, why are all these people on about small talk? Like the creators of sitcoms and junk food or package tours, Java's designers were graciously designing a product for people not as smart as them. If you can't program, use Java. Wow, that's probably what these guys were like. Wow, I love this. Honestly. I keep thinking the Red Hat Linux guy is still there, but no, he's not. REHL. Red Hat Enterprises Linux, bro. Bro, my background is the most rice ever. Oh, yeah. Scrolling through. Lisp. Wait, what? Lisp? Lame? What was the weird language? It was like, Lisp. What common Lisp? No, I'm saying Lisplang programming. Thank you, DuckDuckGo, for helping me today, bro. Oh no, watch some fucking basically homeless videos. Good job. Is my Brave browser installed yet? Pop over to that tab. Hurry up and install Brave Shadow Legends. Brave Shadow Legends? NVIDIA graphics drivers. Whoa. We don't use the AUR on this channel because I'm not going to teach people to use things that they can't understand because I can't understand it. By the way, just to let you all know. So if you want to learn to use AUR, go watch somebody else, honestly. For anybody who is thinking about AUR. But I avoid AUR because I don't want to teach bad habits, so. Multi-paradigm, functional, procedural, reflective, and meta. Let me go back here. Continuing down. If you had seen a job posting looking for Lisp hackers, I would have been really worried. If you learn to program in Java, you will never be without a job. What does that mean? So, like, this is a good thing? Or am I wrong? Like, if you learn to program in Java, you will never be without a job, as in you have so much work to do that you can't possibly be without a job? Or something? Bro, Java was, like, popular for, like, 2 minutes, though. It was, like, popular for 2 minutes. Knowing the syntax of Java does not make someone a software engineer. because because you're just a consumer if you learn Java. Java is the SUV of programming tools. A project done in Java will cost 5 times as much, take twice as long, and be harder to maintain than a project done in a scripting language such as PHP or Perl. Oh, those are scripting languages? Oh, I probably should have shoved them with the scripting languages then. Anyway, but the programmers and managers using Java feel good about themselves because they are using a tool that in theory has a lot of power for handling themselves of tremendous complexity, just like the suburbanite who drives his SUV to the 7-Eleven on the paved road feels good because in theory he could climb a 45-degree dirt slope. What? So like as in he's never gonna go up a slope that's 45 degrees, so he's never gonna get that experience or joy. I don't even fucking know. Java truly has great equalizing software. It reduced all computers to mediocrity and bugginess. NASA's JTrack website. C and Java are different in the non-excitability department. With C, you don't get excited about it. Like you don't get excited about a good vintage wine. But with Java, you get excited about it. Like, you don't get excited about taking out the garbage. Bro, just scrolling through there. I had a problem, so I thought to use Java. Now I have a problem factory. Alternatives. Go. Bro, I love this fucking web. Yeah, it's fine, bro. It's HTTP. HTTP connection, bro. Sure, it will be great. JVM. This file says all. Bro, what types of secrecy are going on here? Java Evil Edition. Let's continue. Ruby. Operating systems. Oh god. I don't even want to read that. What is cat D though? Ruby is a scheme mated with Perl, such a way that the best genes failed to exert a phenotype. Wow. Programs. Vert Manager. LXCE. No. New virtual machine. Connection LXCE operating system container. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Virtual machine manager. QEMU? Question mark. I know the Intel processor on this thing is probably not going to enjoy that. Virtual machine manager.org. Wait, so what is a... Do you run a virtual machine on like a main system and then you just kind of use it? And you can like use it from anywhere? You can like have a virtual machine desktop on your other PC that you use to do stuff. How do you use a QEMU on Arch Linux? Allowing users to create, configure, and monitor virtual machines easily. It supports various virtualization technologies. Virtual Machine Manager QEMU. Well, we have the thing downloaded. Do we have QEMU? QEMU! Aha! Sudo Pac-Man. SYU. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Yes. Pseudo yes install. And for no. Quimu. What? Pseudo Quimu. What the hell, you? Oh wait, you know what it is? Quimu dash I386 system. Wow. Whoa. What the hell? No way. Bro, that's actually really fucking fast. It's like graphically accelerated. What? That's fucking cool. That's so cool, guys. Quimu system. I got my key emulator. Oh yeah. Quimu dash full. Yeah. Sudo Pacman dash SYU. Quimu dash full. Wowie. Thank you for this good advice. 1 gigabytes for my 500 gigabytes hard drive. Let's get back to the fucking website. Cat V. GNU software. Unix program design. Wait, this is a cat dash V. Read me. So this is like jokes for programmers, basically. Wow, I guess I found myself on this. This repo contains Brian Kernighan's and Rob Pike's famous paper program design from Bell 1984 Bell Systems. Technical Journal BSTJ. I reconstitute the trough source from PostScript. Bro, I'm literally capitalizing off those guys' jokes. Quimu system. Wowie. I think that's what it needs. Check. Checkmatey. Checkmatey. Oh yeah. Programs. A virtual manager. Wow. Nope. I mean, I guess I can do a connection with LXC. Sure. Operating system container. Forward. Provide the existing root directory. What? Oh, okay, I remember this. We kind of have to choose a volume, make a thingy. Bunch of stuff in there. Bro, it's kind of slow, honestly. What did this button do, bro? That a plus sign? Create storage pool. Cancel. Start pool. Create pool. Public pool. Okay, finish that. We got a pool. Can I just delete the pool? Oh god. Did I need to do that? Stop pool. Delete pool. No, yeah, sure. Browse. Can I just drag and drop? Let me open Thunar. Programs Thunar. And then just toss it into there. Pictures. Downloads. Is it in my downloads folder or is it in that fucking weird one? Wow. Downloads, and in my downloads folder I got my image. Nice. But where the hell is that one thing? Show all downloads. Void live. Oh, yes. Of course. I can't take it out of there. Fuck. Let me go up a layer. Add a thing. It's like property. You know, send to side pane. Now I have my downloads 1 and my downloads 2. If it's not in downloads 1, it's in the downloads 2 folder. Coolio. Wow. Wowza. Nice. Good job. Downloads. Try to take this over to the other tab. Nice. Downloads. And shovel that thing in there. Actually, I have no idea what I'm doing. Operating system. Forward. Browse. Please install. Vert Bootstrap. Oh my god. Good job, Gordon. Sudo Pacman SYU. Vert Bootstrap. For ease of use. Wow. What? Are you sure about that? You said a Vert Bootstrap. New virtual machine. Operating system. Forward. Please install Vert Bootstrap. Wow. What the? How does one install the Vert Bootstrap on Arch Linux? Install Vert Bootstrap Arch Linux. Tech tip. Vert install. Thank you. It's like Arch install, but a Vert install. You're gonna run meta Arch. Cancel. Alright, programs. Open my Vert manager. Oh yeah. And now I'm cooking. Gonna open up my virtual machine. Forward. Browse. I should be able to do stuff now. Downloads. Void live. Void Shadow Legends? Void is on Prime. Wait, am I wrong? Do you not do that? Question mark? So we have the file system directory. I guess I'll make a folder for virtual machine then. That will be my answer to the problem. Create folder. VM. Create. Then we'll just send to the side pane. Downloads. And then I'll send my void live to virtual machine land. Congratulations on getting into virtual machine land. File system directory, browse local, go to virtual machine land, and then boom. Open sesame. Alright, forward. Amount of CPUs. Give it a bajillion. 2024. 2048. You only need that much RAM anyway. And then how many CPUs? Just give it 2. That's a comfortable desktop experience. I can see give it 4. Hell, it's a desktop. We have 16 to throw at it anyway. Container 1. Network selection. Vert network, not inactive, bridge device. I haven't set any of these up, so we'll figure those out later. But for now, finish. Close. Fuck. You know, you don't even need one of those to do that anyway. Like, really, realistically, right? We're a virtual machine type of dude, bro. We don't need no virtual machines. We can just go ahead and CD into VM. Kimu system system i386, and then our target, which is look at that, bro. I just opened void on a i386. Wow. Void Linux, RAM, graphics. Bro, I can open Void Linux, bro. 8664. I mean, that should be good. Run memtest 86. How much does it have? Oh yeah, dude. Don't do that while we're running. Graphics disabled with speech. Let's go ahead and open Void Linux. Bro, I'm distro hopping. I'm hopping the distro. Bro, this is highly polished. Please enter or to boot tab or entry. Enter. 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 Tab. Escape. Enter. Can you let me boot, please? Sudo, you need libvirt start and sudo systemctl enable now. Libvirt D. I already did that. We did that like ages ago. Maybe I just can't run void. Bro, I'm surprised it even gets up to this. And it actually has like a background shit. Is it bugged? Oh, it's grabbed my mouse. LSPCIE. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm stuck in the machine. Yes, I'm stuck in the machine. Bro, we can do OS dev on this device. Power off. Channel mode. But that means we can run any Linux. But I think it just doesn't want to run because we're just not running x86-64. We're running i386. I mean, technically Void can run on i386, I guess. I mean, it's __ 86_64. What am I doing? Kaboosh! Alright, try it again with that one. Yep, it might need more resources. Loading BIOS. This is weird. You'd think for something that's going to be like this. Anyway, we're going to just reboot sudo pacman-syu. Bro, this is actually really cool. Run memtest. Clock temp? Whoa, it's running a test actually? Wait, what? Standard PC. It's actually mem testing. CPU 1 cores, 1 threads. Oh god. Oh, my system. It's taken off, bro. I can hear the NVIDIA GPU spinning up in that thing. We just GPU maxed. God damn. I'm GPU maxing. What the hell? Bro, first the background and then all of this, bro. This is insane. We've reached a truly new level of insanity this episode. Wow. Memtest 86 plus is kind of crap. Wow. It always freezes on me. Memtest 86 no plus works flawlessly. What does it say? Warning, image file was not specified for void live. And probing guess raw. Automatically detecting the format is dangerous for raw images. Theoretically, I can just open up a Kimu instance and just pop a fucking Unix into there. Virtual machine, bro. But we're gonna end today's episode after this mem test finishes. I think we've done enough for today. This is actually insane. Wow, we're overclocking my CPU. Maybe if I overclock my CPU, I will exit the machine faster. Is the mem test done? Please. Please spare me. Maybe we'll get a... Maybe I'll VM. Bro, I could just VM any distro. I could be like, bro, today I just don't want to use Arch. Today I just want to VM Ubuntu and just quit on everybody. Be like a VM quit, a Ubuntu quitter, bro. An Arch Linux quitter, bro. Quit an Arch. 227 degrees Celsius? Where does it say that? Is it actually 227? Running quite cool? I mean, it is a laptop after all. Let me get the LibLM sensors. Oh god. Oh, my mouse is stuck in it. Pseudo Pac-Man, release me. Fuck. How do you exit? Speech mode. Upper corner and power off. Thank you. I'd like to thank you all for watching. If you all have enjoyed today's episode somehow, I'll figure out more about what's going on here later today, I think, maybe. Anyway, if you all have enjoyed today's episode, I'll see you guys next time. I just gotta clean up all of the mess I've made on my desktop. And, goodbye. Where's it at? Where the hell did I even put it at? Oh, it's right here.